Let me know if you guys can hear me. Hear me. Check, check, check. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Not sure about the mic. Let's make sure that the mic is on point. Audio. Check 1 2 1 2. Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2. You know what? Let me hear. Let me start that. That. There we go. That. All right. All right. There we go. Okay. Check 1 2. We getting everything together. We getting everything. All right. We're back in the studio. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So we'll just let the notifications kind of filter out. Let the notifications do its thing. You know, kind of let people know that I am live today. Boy, oh boy, YouTube was jumping today, man. The YouTubers was out today. Man, I said, yo, let me find something to talk about so I can jump in. Ooh, the YouTubers was out today, man. Shout out to Pennywise, better known as Guilty 718. Great to see you back on the scene, bro. He was over there talking about them fuel prices, my G. Yeah, these fuel prices. Mm, mm, mm. These fuel prices is eating them. Is eating them up, my G. Yeah, these fuel prices. Woo! These fuel prices out here. I don't know what to say. Look at here. Look at here, people. Being a company driver looking real good right about now. Oh shit. Being the company driver looking real good. Well, it depends on which company though. If you messing with these mega carriers, yeah, that might be an issue. But if you messing with these regular, like these medium to small companies, yeah, yeah. Woo, man, we got something to talk about. About to bring my girl Zipporah on in a minute, and we're gonna chop it up for a little bit. We ain't gonna stay on long. You know, I'm early, shut down early, ran out of hours, started up at 3 o'clock this morning, and yeah, was able to get here to this pilot, and I think I got the last spot. Because next to me is a handicap spot that I don't think I could park in. But yeah, man. Yeah. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the Lockout Man podcast show. Thank you very much. I am here. I'm live. Let's get a rant going. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a rant going. Let me go ahead and get my girl Support on the line. And when y'all come up in the building, man, I know it's like only a few of y'all in here, but make sure y'all hit that like button. I really appreciate that, man. We about to jump into it, man. We're gonna talk about CR England, man, and their premier truck driving school, man. Crazy. Oh, by the way, I said the YouTubers was out today. So shout out to my man Bobby R. You know what I'm saying? He was out today, up in Chicago doing his thing. Shout out to you, bruh. I got another video. I got another video coming, bruh. I'm not sure when it's gonna post, but it's another video coming. You know what, man? I'm gonna have to start up my truck. There we go. Keep forgetting to hit that button right there. All right, make sure you guys hit that like button. It really does help. Let me see if I can get my girl on. See what she doing. What's she doing today? Lows in the lower 40s. Southeast. Yeah, we want to hit that mute button right there. Let's see. Here we go.
Hello.
What you doing?
Nothing, watching TV.
Oh, okay. Say what's up to the LOM community. We are live. We're live, Zipporah. Lockout Men and Zipporah. We're live, y'all. We're able to chit chat with you. If y'all got any questions or anything like that, man. So Zipporah, man, you good, driver? You good over there?
Yeah, I'm good.
Like some of these owner operators, lease ops, and lease purchase guys. I don't think they good. I don't think they good, man.
No, they not. They spending all their money in diesel.
You say they getting hurt. They getting hurt by these diesel prices, huh?
Yep.
Man, man, I don't know. Some drivers they still say they over here making about 4-5 stacks. You think they are if they paying close to about $1,000 in diesel?
Yep.
You think they still bringing home around 4-5 stacks?
Nah. I don't think so. But I guess anything is possible.
Man, company driving looking real good right about now.
I'm trying to tell
you. Oh man, company driving looking real good right about now. I don't know if anybody could shade company drivers no more, man. Not with these diesel prices where they at.
I'm telling you, it's awful.
Man, I'm hearing about $6.
Ooh, that's awful. That is awful.
Owner operators, lease purchase. How y'all doing out there, man? Y'all idling?
Hell no. I saw a TikTok post where somebody put up saying that the truck stops was quiet as hell.
I seen that. They said it was only one truck idling, and you know that's a company truck.
Right. Exactly.
Oh man, it was dead at night too. That was the same video. It was a dead at night, and it was one truck with lights on, and it was idling.
Yep.
Y'all know which one
Can't
is.
nobody afford that diesel. I don't care what they say.
Y'all know which.
Can't afford that.
Y'all know which one is the company driver when you when you walk past that motherfucker, man.
Exactly.
That shit crazy.
Oof.
Woo,
Awful.
are you good drivers? I mean, that's
Hell
nothing.
no.
Listen. That's I mean, on some for real shit. That's really nothing to be laughing at. But I mean, this ain't the first. This ain't the first time that gas prices was this high.
Right. That's true.
I mean, before I even got in the truck, and when who that got Bush when Bush was president.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes, Lord.
regular our fuel, regular four-wheeler fuel was touching damn near $5.
Yeah.
So I can imagine how much it was for diesel at that time.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess you know what's funny though? TikTok wasn't invented back then. You know,
No, it wasn't.
it wasn't invented back then. So back then, it was probably a Facebook post here and there, and
Yeah.
and maybe an occasional Instagram post, and maybe one or two persons talking about it on YouTube. But since TikTok hit the scene, bruh, it's like
But you know the traffic has not even slowed down since the gas price is so high.
nah, it hasn't. It hasn't. But since TikTok hit the scene, it's like everybody and their mama is making this like a big fucking deal. Like it's all surprise to them that they had to hurry up and make a TikTok video about it. Like, well, I'm here at the pilot. I did one. I'm here at the pilot, and look at the gas prices. I cannot believe the gas prices. But
Mm-hmm.
that's not a first.
Nope.
You ain't saying nothing. You ain't saying nothing that happened years ago. It comes in stages, bruh.
Yeah.
It did.
History repeats itself.
Yeah, it comes in stages. It happened during the Bush era, but it didn't happen during the Obama era. It happened a little bit during 45, but it kind of like bounced back down, trickled back down. But now it came
Yeah.
but now it came back up. So this ain't nothing new, man. When
Mm-mm.
when countries, worlds, all this shit get involved with some shit, it always affects the gas prices.
Mm-hmm.
That's nothing new. I mean, we can't never go back to when I was 16 and
Oh, when
motherfucking
gas was 98 cents a gallon,
98 cent a gallon.
$5 to fill up your whole tank.
Mm, mm, mm.
No, those were good old days.
Those was the good old days. I remember driving my motherfucking 1969, 68 Oldsmobile 98,
Mm-hmm.
big two-door sky blue with the rectangle grill and the trunk that could hold like 50 fucking bodies in that bitch. And the tank
Mm-hmm.
and the tank on there was like a motherfucking aircraft tank. I mean, $10 would fill that motherfucker up.
Yep.
Those was good days.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I kept that car. I really did. I really wish I kept that car. I probably could have called this Exhibit up and like, yo, bro, I need you to pimp my ride, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Man, but nowadays, man, I mean, a gallon. I mean, like a gallon of milk, like that's a gallon. That's 1 gallon for $6.
Mm.
And that gallon
I
would
don't drink whole milk.
and that gallon would you know what that gallon would do in a truck? It'll just skim across the bottom of the tank.
Right. That's it.
It wouldn't even be enough to make it over to the cipher, to go in through the intake, to go into the
Right.
Oh my God. Mm, mm, mm.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, was that you that mentioned that a trucking company was actually firing drivers
Yes,
for
I saw the
idling?
post. Mm-hmm.
What's the name of
I
this
saw the
company?
post on Facebook.
What's
I don't remember the name of the
Man, we
company.
need to expose this motherfucker right here.
Yeah, we do.
We need
I
this.
don't remember the name of it, but I was just shaking my head.
So if we don't, so we down in Florida where it's about 75, 80 degrees. We can't idle the truck to stay cool. So you gonna pay for my hotel, right? Because I'm not sleeping in this motherfucker.
Exactly. Whether it's hot or cold.
Exactly.
Treating you like you're a slave.
Really though?
Yep.
So
It's
we
slave shit.
so we up in Minnesota where it's cold, and my favorite place to chill, even though it's cold. You mean to tell me I can't idle my truck to stay warm?
That's awful.
So you're gonna have to pay for my fucking hotel, right? You're gonna have
They
to.
ain't gonna do that. These companies awful.
I've seen another TikTok, female TikToker over here talking about that companies don't treat their drivers right simply because they don't give us the amenities that we need to be out over this road. And I kind of thought about this because I'm like, when I started with US Express, they gave me a bare bones truck, like nothing, like no APU, no refrigerator, no nothing, just the steering wheel and the tablet to drive. That's about it. No CB, no nothing. And back then as a rookie, it didn't really matter because I was excited just to get in the fucking truck and it didn't make me no mind. But
Right.
but of course, as I gained experience and started learning more, I kind of agree with her. You know, Trucking companies like US Express, Snyder, uh, and other companies that don't give you the amenities to be out here, but inspect you to be out here. Like, yeah, we want you to be out here for like 3 months at a time. For we want you out like 3 to 4 weeks. Okay, so uh 3 to 4 weeks. What about a refrigerator? What about an APU? What about a CB?
Right.
Nah. We you if you want all that stuff in your truck, you could provide it. And plus, you got to pay for the what do you call that thing? The plug-in, the inverter, the power inverter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, we got to pay for that? Yeah. But don't worry about it, driver. We'll take it out your paycheck. Yeah, but we got to pay for it though. We we got to pay for something that you should already have in the truck. That don't
Right.
make it make sense. If you don't have it, why should we pay for something that should already be in the truck?
Right.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all, man. That's why I'm asking all these drivers out here, all these lease ops and all like that. Are they good? Or how about you new drive? How about you new drivers that's coming in the industry? Are y'all good? Because y'all got to start. Y'all got to start somewhere, right? I mean, they got to start somewhere. I started at U.S. Express, and they ain't give me shit but the truck and the steering wheel to drive. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all you get, homie. That's all you get. But while you out there, make us money. Make us plenty of money. But don't worry about it. While you making us money, you don't have to worry. You don't need no accommodations, bro. You good. I tell you what, if you need that accommodations, we'll hook you up with that. But you're gonna have to pay us back for doing it. So,
Right.
so if I want a refrigerator, yeah, I got to get it from y'all. I got to pay y'all back, and then y'all install it, right? Same thing with an inverter. What about an APU? Like, I never got comfortable with a motherfucking APU until I got with J&R Schwugel, man. That's J&R Schwugel, man. They spoiled me with the APU. They didn't have, of course they didn't. They had an APU and the power inverter. Well, no, let me take that back. They had the APU. I had to pay for the power inverter. So they didn't have no refrigerator or nothing, but they spoiled me with the with the APU. I mean, that bad man, turn off the truck, turn on the APU, that bad boy kept this whole truck warm.
Mm.
And when I was down south, it kept this whole truck cold. So they spoiled me with that. So when I got with Wooster, uh they said, they didn't have the APU, but I can idle. So that was no problem with that. And the inverter, I didn't have to pay for because that little penny ante inverter that I brought from J&R Schwugel, my man John was like, yo, we ain't gonna throw this shit in there, man. It was like, well, it worked. He was like, no, I got something better. That bad boy gave me a 2500 watt. I was like, I was in heaven when he put that in there. I had the shit. I had the whole truck lit up like a club.
Mm-mm.
Shit, I had the whole truck lit up like a club. I had everything working in that motherfucker, man. I had my computer, I had
I
my
did.
I had my computer, I had my soundboard, I had everything was working with that motherfucker power inverter, man. That shit was like crazy. But I
Mm.
I, I feel like this though. I mean, for a new driver that's coming into the industry and all like that, I mean, again, we got to start somewhere. But
Yeah.
hopefully they can start at a place that can at least give you an inverter that you don't have to pay for, and that you don't have to worry about, not staying hot. I mean, not staying. I mean, staying warm or staying cool in your truck, right?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man, are they good, Zipporah? I don't think they still making they stacks. They
No, I don't think so either.
you don't think they coming on here TikToking now? Like
No, they not bragging. I don't see none of them bragging about it like they used to.
I know they used to brag about that shit
They
a lot.
quiet.
They quiet now, right?
Mm-hmm.
They
Yep.
quiet. They quiet. They all shh. See,
Mm-hmm.
that's the bad shit that they don't want to. They don't want to talk about that though. They don't want to talk about
Might
that.
as well, cause
They,
it's real.
they don't want to talk about it though, Support. They don't want to talk
Mhm.
about it. They want to talk about, hey, I'm making bands. Joe, come on into the industry. The industry is where you can make money. Tell me, Support, tell me why TikTok truckers is over here making this industry look like a motherfucking disco club, man. Like it's
I
great.
don't know. It's them new drivers, man.
It's great to come on up in the trucking industry, man. What's up with that?
I don't know. It's harder than any other job I've ever had.
I know, right? Johnny on the flip
Yeah.
side, TJ Bull in the woods. What's good? What's good, both of y'all? I appreciate it. Make sure y'all hit that like button, fellas. I really do appreciate it. Man, Zipporah, man. It's crazy, man. How TikTok truckers is just making this industry like it's all come on in, do the damn thing. But you're not telling them
And
about.
new drivers is not even making that much money.
Mhm.
Your first year, you make pocket change.
Yes, you do.
So
You
I don't even know what they talking about on TikTok because they not making that much money.
Hey, they say you can
They
cut.
making what, 34 cents a mile?
Hey, they say
35 cents a mile?
hey, they saying that they saying you can make about 5 stacks.
No. Mm-mm. Not as no solo driver.
They say you can make about 5 stacks,
Nah.
Zipporah.
Mm-mm.
Come on and chase that bag over in the trucking company.
Nope. Not that first year. They lying like hell.
Oh man, Zipporah, they offering truck potential truck drivers that's interested that's coming into the industry, man. They over here telling them that come on in, we can pay for your shit and you can have your CDLs in 17 days.
I know. 10 to 17 days. I said, I know you lying. You
10
can't even grasp all the fundamentals of driving a truck and a trailer in 17 days.
No, you can't.
It is absolutely impossible.
No, you can't. But CR England, CDL truck driving
You
school. What's the name of their school?
better run from every CR English truck you see from now on out. Just get in a whole nother lane.
CR England Premier Truck Driving School and Training Program. Man,
10 to 17 days. I said, I know
10.
you lying. I said, let me send this to Lockout Man because these folks don't lost their mind.
They said that they offer zero upfront tuition and zero out of pocket if you complete a full year of driving with CR England, man.
Well, yeah, they gonna do that if they training you to get your CDLs, but 17 days? No, man, no. Mm-mm.
See,
Mm-mm.
see,
It took me a month and a half to get my CDLs, and they talking about 17 days?
17 days.
No,
They say
no,
they say
mm-mm,
in 17 days you can have your
mm-mm.
CDLs and you'll be out in a truck driving for
How
CRE.
can you learn how to straight back?
Mm-hmm.
How can you learn how to do your, what do they call, offsets,
Mm-hmm.
your 90,
Mm-hmm.
your parallel parking? How
Mm-hmm.
can you learn how to do all of that in 17 days?
It took you.
Driving at a legal speed, stopping before you get to the red light. Don't go drive over the line at the red light. When you turn, don't run over the curb. You
Mm.
can't know. It is absolutely impossible
And
to get your CDL and
and
drive safely in 17 days. What they gonna do? Send them with a trainer for 2 months?
they gonna. I think so. I think I talked to a few drivers that was with CR England, and they did say they was out with some bougie ass trainers for like about 3 months at a time.
Exactly, because you don't know. There's no way in hell you can learn how to drive a whole tractor trailer in 17 days. It's impossible. I
17
wouldn't put nobody in my truck after getting your CDL for 17 days. I'd be scared to go to sleep while you driving.
17 days, driver. You can have your
Mm-mm,
CDL crisp clean
mm-mm.
in 17 days.
No, that means that the trainers is doing all the work that the damn teachers didn't do. They
CR,
putting everything on the trainer.
CR England says that, hold on.
They got a bad reputation anyway.
No, they don't. They say right here, CR England is the leading truck driving school in the nation with a
Wasn't that
top
the same
rate
company with the
program.
Wasn't that the same company where the damn girl got raped by her
Yeah,
by her trainer?
yes, yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I thought so.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Same one. But they are the top leading truck driving school in the nation.
So what are they doing? Taking the test for them?
Let me say it again. They the top rated school in the nation. They the top rated school in the nation. That's what they say.
Okay. I'm sick of it.
That's what they say. We are the leading truck driving school in the nation with a top rate program. That's what they say.
The government is really letting them do that?
That's what they saying. They the top rate. Okay, yeah, TJ Bull. So how are they the top rated school in the nation with one trainer and 2 trainees in the truck? What?
Lord have mercy. That's so scary.
They say
that's scary just thinking about it.
They say they are the leading truck driving school in the nation with a top
They're delusional
program.
They're delusional if they think that. You can't get your CDL in 17 days. You can't learn how to drive a tractor trailer in 17 days.
Now, I
had extensive training. Oh my God, I wanted to quit.
Again, I talked to a few people that was over at CR England, and they said that they was rushed to get.
It is rushed. Yeah, 17 days.
A lot of
That's
shit
impossible.
A lot of shit they didn't learn.
Thank you. That the trainers have to teach them once they get their CDLs. So what's the point? Take your time and teach people how to drive the truck correctly. Take your time. 4 to 6 weeks is the minimum. Don't throw nobody out there on that road with an 80,000 pound truck in 17 days. There's nothing you can do in 17 days. No, absolutely not.
CR England Truck Driving School provide these benefits, y'all. Listen, they provide 5 convenient locations nationwide. Experienced instructors, reputable and industrial compliant driving curriculum, travel and accommodation costs covered.
Put you on the Greyhound bus.
They ain't
gonna put you on no plane.
0 out-of-pocket tuition training for students.
Don't y'all do it.
17-day CDL license training program.
Don't do it, y'all. Don't go to England and get no CDL in 17 days.
They say stability and success since 1920.
Man. You know what? We should have called and talked to one of them recruiters.
You know
they
what?
probably would have hung up on us.
They would have. They would have.
I would have been like, have you lost your damn mind?
They would have.
What are you talking about?
We would have been. We would have
tag teamed them on 3-way. Yes, they would have hung up on us.
They would have damn sure hung up on us, man.
We should have tag teamed them because I just want to hear the foolishness that comes out of their mouth. I have to talk to a recruiter. We have to call them.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put it on the list. They say, they say, check this out. They say, think of their program this way, right? They say, think of it. They say, think of it more like an NFL athlete who gets a sign-on bonus. If he ends up quitting the team before the season starts, he loses the bonus. Most companies requires you to work for them for a certain amount of time before they even waive your tuition costs.
That's right. 12 months.
And seven, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? They rush your ass for 17 days, but then tell you they'll pay that, they'll cover the cost after you drive for them for a year. 12 months.
12
months though.
So you really not getting your CDL for free because you working off the money.
Mm. But that's what they said. It's free though. Hold on.
No,
Let me
it's
scroll.
not because
They
no,
free. It
it's not
says
free because no,
free. Free CD
no,
CR England free CDL
mm-mm,
school. That's what they say.
nope, nope. Not if you got to work for them for a year. It ain't free. They're getting that money out of you one way or the other.
It says it's free though.
Not if you got to work. If you gonna give me my CDLs for free, why I got to work for you for 12 months? Give me my CDLs and let me go work for somebody else.
Oh, Zipporah, you just started something. That's the same thing like sign-on bonus.
That
Like
part.
we'll give you a $5,000 sign-on bonus, but we ain't gonna pay it out until the end of 3 years though.
Right.
But you
And you
said
know damn well you probably gonna even be there that long.
exactly.
So they get to keep that money anyway.
Mm. And don't you know they tax that money too, by the way. So you're not even getting the
Yes,
full
they do.
5,000.
Yep.
You're not even getting the full 5,000 after taxes. I remember US Express used to hit me up with $120 every month for school for tuition reimbursement.
Yeah, I was just finna say that because when I had worked for US Express, they was paying $250 a month, and then I would pay the $250 a month toward the total cost of the CDLs, right? But
Mm-hmm.
what they would do was they would put the $250 on my statement,
Mm-hmm.
right?
And then they'll
And
take it
then
off.
it'll sit for a day or two, then they'll take it back out. And I called my driver manager, and I was like, "Why you put the $250 on my settlement and take it back off?" And she said it's for tax purposes because they got to tax the $250.
Mm-hmm.
So they put it on there long enough to tax it, take it off, and then put it back on. And then your $250, they $250, your $250 came together and made the $500. I said, man,
CR England truck driving school, y'all. What do
mm-hmm,
y'all think, man? 17 days. Do you think
run.
17 days is enough time for a truck driver? I mean, to become a truck driver, to actually
Nope,
learn everything you need to learn in this industry or driving a
nope,
truck.
mm-mm, absolutely not.
Is it
Nope,
is it a good deal or a bad deal? Now, I'm gonna say
it's bad.
it's a bad deal because me and Zipporah, we both got experience in the game. But for a new driver, though, I mean,
They'll think they're so sweet.
I said this before, even when I talk to the drivers that have worked there, man. I mean, and I hate to do this to CR England though, on the for real though. Go in, get your CDL, and fucking leave.
That part. That's exactly what you do.
And then
Yep.
I tell you what, this is what you do. Now you don't need to listen to what I say or how to do it, but you might want to file bankruptcy on that $5,000, bro.
You ain't shit for that.
I'm,
You
I'm,
wrong.
I'm sorry, CR England, but I mean, if you trying to fast track
You
somebody out of
wrong.
y'all trying to fast track somebody out for 17 fucking days, and then they got to take a whole year making making 34 cents a fucking mile,
That part.
17-cent team.
Yep.
Yeah, bruh, just get your license, go to a better place. Now listen, you can do it either one or two ways. My bad, CR England. You can do it one or two ways, man. Listen, you can get with US Express, uh, uh Swift, the Orange Company. You can get with them and then just take their sign on, that so-called sign on bonus, and then just take that $150 that they give you every month and just transfer it over to CR England and call it a day.
You awful.
Call it a day. Just tell CR England, thank you, please come again.
Woo.
Now, I'm trying to tell you, CR England, I'm trying to help you out in getting your money back, because if they go to bankruptcy route, you're not going to get your money back. All right?
Nope.
I'm just saying.
Nope.
I'm just saying. So don't get mad at the messenger, CR England, because if that was me and I did that, yeah, I would have did that, bro. that's $5,000 too much to be hanging on. I'm just saying.
Yep.
So back then CDLs was ranging from 3,000 to $6,000, right? And
Yeah.
I talked to a driver that damn near paid $11,000. But
What?
yeah, but I think she was in the program for like 6 months though, and they taught her everything. I'm talking about from the bumper to bumper and in between. They
Mm.
they ain't just they ain't gloss over everything with her. She learned everything from sliding tandems, sliding to the fifth wheel, coupling, air hoses, everything about the engine inside the truck,
That's what I'm saying. You got to do
shifting.
the pre-trip. How you gonna do that in 17 days?
17. Well, they probably knock out the pre-trip in the day.
Ain't no way in the hell you can learn a pre-trip in one day.
Yeah, they'll knock
It's
that out in the day.
impossible.
They'll knock that out in the day.
No.
They'll give you the little stick, and you got to go drive the
Mm-mm.
truck and be like, yeah, this is
Don't y'all go to CR England.
this is
Mm-mm.
the steering column. It's not bent, broken, bent, broke, or whatever the fuck, because I can't remember that shit no more. It's been so long.
Me neither.
But I know what to look for though.
Right. That part.
Oh man, my belt is not bent, broke, or crack or whatever.
Right.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
all of that, all of that. She said 1,100,
Mm.
but
Mm-mm-mm.
she said she only paid half of that though, because the other half was from uh what the fuck, man. The other half was like a grant,
One
not
of them state funded
yeah, one of
programs.
yeah.
Yeah.
So she didn't have to pay, she didn't have to pay the whole thing, but it was $1,100. But now with the new mandate, now schools are going up. So I'm assuming the
I don't
ones
think my daddy paid nothing when he got his CDLs. He got CDLs in the damn 60s. I don't
that
think he
wasn't
paid
even
nothing.
that wasn't even the CDL. That was a chauffeur's license. I don't think you need.
It was
I don't.
something.
No, I don't think you paid
Shit.
for. I don't think you paid for that. I think you
Yeah, because
just like how
I
you.
don't think he got his CDL till the 70s. And
Mm-hmm.
when my dad was driving truck, they was all on paper log.
Mm-hmm.
So he was driving 24 hours, 48 hours nonstop.
So I think with that though, I think with that they was just like they was just grandfathered in for their CDLs, because for the chauffeur's license it was just like going in and getting your regular license.
Yeah.
You just go in, pay for it, and boom, you got a crisp, clean chauffeur's license, and you could drive semi trucks, limos,
Yeah.
buses. I don't think endorsements
My daddy
was a
drove
thing.
for Keenan. He drove tankers. He drove for Keenan till he got in there rich.
Mm.
He drove for Keenan for damn near 30 years.
Man, but CR England says that CDLs cost between 3,000. They cost more now, but between 3,000. They said
Mine was
they
6,000.
they said the biggest issue is making sure your company gets you zero cost CDL and has a.
Get you what?
They said CR England said make sure that the company that you get with gets you a zero cost CDL and has a guaranteed truck driving job waiting for you. They said otherwise it could be a very bad deal.
Are they short on drivers or something?
I don't know, but they pumping it though. They
Something
pumping.
going on with them. They about to go bankrupt or something. What's going on?
CR England says why choose their CDL school? Well, here's why. They says zero out of pocket tuition offer, guaranteed job offer after graduation, late now here it is, late model, meaning a 17, 16. You ain't getting a brand new truck, bruh. I'm just saying.
Of course not. Hell no. They gonna give you the regularest truck they got. They ain't gonna let you tell they new shit.
Hey, CR England said that they said safety to our drivers is the most important thing, though.
How? How?
And they pushing you out 17 after 17 days.
That's not safety. That's a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh my, I agree.
Mm. You read it. I was so irritated with the 10 to 17 days, I didn't even read the article. I was like, I wouldn't even get in the time of day.
They said
I said, wow.
they said hold on right quick. They said zero cost CDL is a $5,000 value. And it's
And they're
all
gonna work you like a slave for 12 months to get that $5,000 back.
it's all yours if you give us 12
So let me.
consecutive
This is
months.
what I don't understand. How are they getting the $5,000 back if they driving for them for 12 months? Is it government funded? The government gonna give them the $5,000 back in 12 months? What if you don't stay?
It got to be government funded, don't you think, though?
Right. So what are they doing when the people get the CDLs and quit, or the people can't complete the program in 17 days?
Yeah, where they going to get the
How they
money
getting the
from?
money for it?
Exactly. Other than the fact that they putting it on your credit report.
Right.
They putting it on your
Even
credit.
after they don't got the money from the government,
No,
they mad you don't left, so they still gonna put
no.
it on your credit report.
Here's what they do though. Here's what they do. They before it used to lie on the company, but now the company has an outside uh finance company that finance uh the amount. It's just like when
But
you
see,
go
the thing about it is, what they not telling people, we still gonna get your social security number while you taking this program.
right, right. It's just like when you go and buy a car. Like when you go buy a car and you be like, yo, I like this car right here. And you go for financing, what they're gonna do is put your name out there, and then
Yeah,
it's gonna go through Capital One, it's gonna go through Huntington Bank, it's gonna go through
right.
Chase Bank, and then it's gonna go through
Mm-hmm.
the credit unions, and then
Yep.
it'll come all the way down to a motherfucking company that you ain't even heard of that's gonna give
Right.
it to you for like 30, what is it, 30% APR.
Yes,
Yeah,
that real high shit.
yeah,
29,
yeah
30. Yep.
that's how it goes for CR England. They're gonna they gonna when during the process before you even get there, they're gonna have to get approved by whatever financial company that's gonna finance that $5,000.
Exactly.
Then once they finance whoever finance it, it's all gonna be on you. So at the point, what CR England gonna do is like they're gonna pay like $100, $150, or whatever the amount that they're gonna pay a month. Now, if you don't stay, then that balance, whatever it is gonna be on you. But sometimes I hear that CR England on some shiesty shit. They make you pay for the full fare, even though they paid into it already.
Oh.
Now that's some shiesty
Hmm.
shit.
Wow.
That's another thing that these young chats don't know about either. You know,
Right.
they turn around and be like, you know, let's say they stay for 6 months, right? Let's say they stay for 6 months, and you figure CR England says stay for 12, right? But you stay
Right.
for if you figure 6 months, then that means they paid half the $5,000. So let's say if you leave off that 6 months, then you supposed to only pay half of that tuition.
No, they gonna charge them the whole five thousand
They're
dollars
gonna charge you the whole 5,000.
because the contract says stay for 12 months,
Oh,
not six.
mm, mm. See, that's the part that they don't read. They don't read the fine print.
Yeah.
Mm. Nah, they don't read the fine print, Sapar.
Mm, 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 mm.
They say
I
that
ain't never in my life.
they say that you can start today. CR England. You can start today by clicking the button. It only takes 20 minutes to complete an application, and then a recruiter will contact you and to see if they can book you into 17 days.
Mm, 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 mm.
17 days.
17 days. Lord have mercy.
17
Is that
days.
what it's come to now?
That's what
That's
it's.
all them new drivers on TikTok. They work for CR England.
Those the ones that's making trucking fun again.
Yep.
Hey, bro, who you work for? Well, I work for this company called CR England. They the best trucking company to come and work for. Bruh.
Mm, 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 mm.
Like, really though? They said you will get in the truck and you will get in truck and in classroom experience so that you can pass their CDL test. Once you pass, then you will be offered a crisp, clean, brand new 34 cent a mile job at CR England.
Mm, 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 mm.
Come on, new drivers, and start your career with CR England at 34
Don't
cent a
do it.
mile.
Don't do it.
Zero out of
Mm-mm.
pocket training at CR England's premier truck driving school. They got 5
Mm-mm.
locations.
Yeah, they got one in Atlanta, one in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. Don't do it.
But they said at the bottom though in the fine print, if they said in the hush mode, they say it like this: "Hey driver, if you don't complete the 12-month commitment, you'll be responsible for paying the balance of the application." What you say? I,
Oh Lord,
I said, if you'll be responsible for paying the balance of
something
the
is wrong with
application.
you.
Wait, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. I'm all the way in the back. Can you talk up a little louder?
Oh my goodness.
I'll be up in the front and be like, bruh, say it for the people to hear it in the back. I don't think they heard you.
Mm, mm, mm. I wonder how much they pay you a week when you ride with your trainer. Now, when I was with my trainer, U.S. Express only paid me $450 a week until I got out of my training with my trainer.
450.
I wonder how much CR England paying them.
450, y'all. I could have sworn I got 7.
I only got $450. You don't have your CDL way longer than me,
Wait.
so they dropped that down, honey.
Damn.
I got $450 a week for them 176 hours.
You know what?
I was in the truck with that trainer.
You know what? I'm lying. This is back in 2014, end of 2014, 2015. I'm lying. I'm thinking I probably could have been rocking that 450.
That's what I was getting.
I think I could have been rocking that 450 because I remember one time I was sending the money home and I told my son to go on my account and just take the money out and leave the $100 in there for me. So I could have been I think it was about, but wait a minute, that was 450, but after taxes I think it was like 300 for me because they was taking about 150. Chad, what's good,
No,
man?
it was tax free. They wouldn't take no taxes out.
No, they was taking taxes out on me, babe.
Oh no, they weren't taking taxes out on us. It was just $450 even.
Shit, they took
Every week.
If I'm not lying, and if I remember good, I know it was like somewhere around, and that was hard. That was hard, but I was I put my mind I put my mind in a different space because if I had my mind on my money, then I would have been pissed. Like,
Yeah.
seriously, like, yo, man, this Man, this shit ain't worth it. Like I gotta spend, I gotta sleep in the motherfucking truck for $300, and I gotta be out
Yeah.
on, and I gotta be out on the road with this messy motherfucker. I don't even know you, bro, and you, and I'm only
My
getting,
trainer was so country. He was from North Carolina.
jeez,
He was so country.
$300, man. And like I said, that's if I had my mind on my money, but I had my mind focused on the experience, and that's what a lot of you new drivers need to realize. Y'all need, when y'all come out here to go training, it's not always going to be about the money, bruh. I mean, even though that's what was told to me when I went to school, because everybody was like, yo, you coming into the trucking industry, you going to do about 80, you do only do about 80K. How much you making right now, lockout? Well, I'm making about, about 40, about 40, about 35, 40. Well, when you come in the trucking industry, you're going to be making about 80. You're going to do about
You got to
60,
work your way up
80.
to that.
Right. And
You
that's
don't
what,
start off making that much money.
right. But that's what they was throwing at me though, Zipporah. They
Yeah.
was throwing that at me like, yo, the money, 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 money. That's it. It
And
wasn't
then
throwing.
you got into it. You was like, wait a minute.
Right. They wasn't throwing nothing else at me. They ain't tell me about what I had to work with, if what happened if I get caught up at the scale house, or if I get into an
Exactly.
accident out here,
Mm-hmm.
or finding truck parking. They ain't tell me none of that shit. They just kept telling me, oh, the money, 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 money. Just like they doing on TikTok. Money, 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 money.
Them new drivers is lying like hell.
Yeah, that's what they talking about. Money, 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 money. But they ain't say that. Oh well, you got to go through training and you're gonna get about four, five, three, four, $500 a week.
Mm-hmm. That's all you gonna get.
They ain't gonna tell you none of that shit. What's up, Terry? They ain't gonna tell you none of that shit. But they quick to tell you about the money, 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 money though. They quick to tell you that. So when I got into it, and I that first paycheck, $350, like, bro. And then after that, it started, again, I put my mind in the space of getting the experience. That's all it was all about, getting the experience, because everybody keep telling me, well, after the first year truck driving, then you're able to move up and get into another company that's making money, 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 money. Bro, that don't work
Right.
either. That don't work either, because some of these small companies looking for motherfuckers that's driving 2, 3 years, bro, and I only got one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not a thing no more. You know, that's not a thing no more. It's
Exactly.
That's not a thing. Get your first year. After you get your first year, you be good, driver. Speaking of good drivers, are y'all good out there?
Yes,
Gas prices, I
man.
mean fuel prices is at $6. Y'all good?
I'm telling you, lockout man, go buy you some oil. Stop playing. You better get on that oil stop. I'm
Man.
telling you.
But yeah, that's what they was telling me back in the day. They was just telling me all about the money, how much money you can make, how much this, how much that. But then with experience, that's why I keep, like, there's a new cat on the scene that's doing the damn thing. I mean, he's trending, he's on fire right now. I got to give it up to him, Bobby Reach. Hold on, got to give it up to him. I mean, he's just, he's pulling numbers. He's pulling numbers. Uh, he's pulling all sorts of things on YouTube and all like that. But
That's that new driver.
that's that new driver. He's the one that was with the Orange Company, and he made that video that damn near went viral, because of what
Mm.
happened to him. So, but he's doing the damn thing. I'm hoping well for him. It's a little few things, that he's working on. But overall, it's his experience too. But I want his supporters to know, because his supporters will be like, oh, well, that dude Lockout is hating on you and all like that. Well, it ain't hate if it's facts, though. I'm just saying.
That part. Is that the one that went into the shop with the flip flops on?
Yeah. You seen it?
Okay.
You seen that? You seen that one? That's the one that's the one that's the one I said I did a video on.
And he going viral for doing unsafe stuff. He going viral for doing unsafe practices where he could have lost a whole foot. Make it make sense.
Well, I tell you what, I like the fact that he wants to learn about the truck and everything about the truck. But yeah, safety first, bro. Safety
Right.
first, man. Safety first. But as you know what, I don't put that on him though. I don't listen,
Why
y'all.
you don't put that on him? That's common sense.
Listen, I don't put that on him. I mean, him getting out of the truck with flip flops on and all like that. I get it, but the mechanics at Love's in the shop, I put it on
should have
them.
told him not to do that.
They should have told him to put some shoes on.
Safety boots on, the hardcore boots that you're supposed to wear.
Right. They should have told him before he came, because he went down that little grate right there that goes up under the truck where all of the oil, all of the fluids and all like that, all that oil and fluids come out at. And he got on flip-flops and he could have just slipped, fell, lost the foot or whatever. So I put that on Love's mechanics for unsafe safety practice right there, man.
Yeah, but then again, he's a grown man now. He should have known better.
Well, yeah.
That's why that's common sense though, not to do that.
But you got to understand though, support. He's a rookie, so a lot of the stuff that he's going to do is rookie moves, and that's why veteran drivers like myself and others kind of like throw a little dagger at him to let him know, like, yo, bro, that's not right. Do it this way. And hopefully he takes that dagger and runs with it. Instead of listening to all of the folks that might not have good intentions for him, or that just want to be in this comment section to be bootlicking, because that's what they do.
Right.
So
that's true.
That's what they do, man. Thanks, Terry. I appreciate that, man. But that's what they do. They all in this comment session over here, trying to, I don't want to call what is it, gaslighting or whatever. Oh man, don't worry about it. Lockout. He's doing the damn thing. Leave him alone and all like that. He's such an inspiration and this, that, and the third. If he's an inspiration to you, cool. I don't have a problem with that. But I'm just saying, for the young boy, for him to, just hopefully that, he takes everything that he do and he learns from it. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying nothing bad about the guy. I ain't saying nothing. He's a young black man in the trucking industry trying to do the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to throw shade, because
but you have to, if you're going to be on TikTok with a truck, you have to be able to teach people safe practices.
But he gotta learn it first.
Okay, but he should have learned that in school. They teach you that in school.
No, they don't. Support.
Yes, they told us do not wear flip-flops. Get you some steel-toe boots at the school I went to.
He probably might not went to that school.
Don't talk on your cell phone.
He probably might not went to that school. That's what I'm saying.
Well, what are they teaching these people? What are they teaching them? Safety is the number one thing.
Man, they only teaching these cats. I tell you what they teaching them. They only teaching them enough to get the license. That's it.
That's dangerous.
That's why they changed the practice. That's why FMCSA stepped in. That's why
That's dangerous.
But that's why FMCSA stepped in and changed everything about how training is now. See, he's he's in his 20s. He never drove.
Yeah, he's young.
He's young. He never drove a truck before. He's a millennial. You know what I'm saying? And I always say about millennials, they only get in the industry for the money. They ain't getting in the industry for the love of it. Just like I told what's his name?
That's true.
What's our old school guy name? DS Trucking. You know how he would come in and he would be like, yo, it's in my veins, it's in my blood, and I came out of my mama's womb with the stick shift in my hand. You know what I'm saying? But these new cats, they only getting trained only to get the CDL. That's it. Once they get it in their hand, and that's it. They in the win. And then it's up to the trucking companies, wherever they go to train them. Nobody did not, he probably did what other people did before they came into the game. They was on YouTube. They was on TikTok. They looking at all these other people doing all the bullshit. That's why I said TikTok is making trucking like a motherfucking college school, man.
Right.
And that's what I was saying, that when he came in, start with the videotaping, because that's what everybody want to do. Everybody want to come and record their journey and everything. They want to record their journey. They want to record their thing and everything. And I get it. I understand. But sometimes you got to put that to the side and concentrate on your CDL.
Yes.
You got to concentrate on that. And then
that's the main thing.
That's what you spent all that money for.
Right, because they're hard to get and very easy to lose.
Say it again for the people in the back.
They are hard to get and very easy to lose.
Exactly.
It's as quick as you get them, as quick as you can lose them.
Mm-hmm. And that's
maybe out here playing around with these 80,000-pound trucks like it's a game. No, you can't do that. That's a very dangerous job. Driving trucks, being a police officer, being a firefighter, those jobs are very dangerous.
And you pay a lot of money to get into it. That's crazy.
Right. Yeah.
So, companies don't tell these young drivers, hey, don't drive with your camera. They don't tell them that. But they want the same drivers that they don't tell them that are the same ones that they want to promote their company, though.
Yeah.
Let's get it right.
And then you so naive that you promoting the company for free.
Exactly. And don't get me wrong. Like I said, when I speak, I'm speaking from experience. I did that with J&R Strugel for 2 years. Talked about J&R Strugel up until the point where the money would start coming in, and I figured out a way that I can make more money, but now I don't, because experience tells me that there's a lot of people that don't like you.
That part.
They'll call up your company. They try their damnedest in the chat. They try their damnedest in the comments. Hey, what company you drive for? Hey, what company you drive for? Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you want to know what company I drive for? Talk to me. Well, I just
want to know. Call them and tell them what you're doing.
Exactly. This like Bobby said.
Nothing else.
Just like Bobby said, he got over 200. They got over 200 emails about this guy. 200.
Really?
Yes. 200
Wow.
emails about this cat. Because he posted that video. And everybody and their mama had to throw their 2 cents in with safety. Hey, there's a driver that made a video that had a big ass boulder in his tandems and he could have killed somebody. What you got to say about that? Oh well,
Exactly.
we gotta step up to the plate and talk to the young man. What they could have did, they could have just been like, look, you're an inexperienced driver, you're a rookie, and I understand this is real new for you, so we're gonna just talk to you, coach you, and try to make you a better driver. Nah, they just gonna kick old boy out the door. Hey, bye.
Right.
You gotta go. But drivers before him made a whole bunch of videos about Snyder while they driving. You know, the drivers before him made videos about they mishaps and they screw ups. They were still driving for Snyder. You know, but this man gets over 200 emails and then boom, gone. Bye.
That's messed up.
But
You shouldn't have told him who you worked for.
But that's the same thing that happened to me. I mean, well, my journey mirrored Tiki's more than it mirrored Bobby's. I did a live feed maybe about a week ago, and I was just talking and all like that, talking to my LOM community. What's going on, everybody? Shout out to all 11 people in here. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. I was talking to the LOM community, and then I had some dude come up in here talking about, oh man, Lockout Man is just jealous because the guy got more subscribers than him in the day. I'm like, man, nobody give a fuck about that.
Right.
Say nobody don't care. I don't care about that, bro. I got fired. I got fired from U.S. Express. Why? Because of the electronic device policy.
Yeah.
The same way Tiki got fired was the exact same way I got fired. I was called into the office, oblivious to everything, didn't know. I thought I was going in, taking my truck and getting it fixed. That's what I thought. But no, I get in there. I talk to Heather. Yes, Heather. I don't know if I don't know if you're still there, Heather. But
Lord.
Heather,
look at you. Stop.
She was like, hey, Shine, how you doing? I was like, hey, what's going on? I see you got your GoPros on. Yeah, I had like I had one on my wrist, and I had at that time I had one strapped to my arm and all like that. So she was like, oh, well, I didn't know you was a YouTube star. Well, no, I'm not. I ain't think I was.
Right.
I was, promoting the company so I can get the referral bonus, pretty much. Oh, okay. Well, we appreciate all of that. Thank you very much. And by the way, I just want to let you know that, your editing on your videos is so cool. I was like, like gassing me up. I'm a rookie. I'm gassed up. Like, yeah, I'm doing something.
And then they hit you with it. Slap you right across the face.
Slap me right across the face right when I got into the room. Hey, you know what we brought you here? I'm getting my truck fixed and getting ready to go. Well, we want to talk to you about the video. Oh, okay. I'm still hyped. I'm like, which video? Which one? We want to talk about the one that you made about the driver tech. Yeah, the driver tech. Yeah, it went out on me, and luckily for me, I had my GoPro on my wrist, and I just happened to talk about it because I was pulled in the DOT. I was pulled in the Pennsylvania DOT, and I got hit with the officer was cool. He was cool. The officer was cool, but he had to hit me with the HOS, for not keeping proper laws because I didn't have a log book. Let me clarify. I'm a rookie, and I didn't know that
They were supposed to give you that as
they was
orientation,
they,
logbook.
exactly, but I didn't get one. No,
Okay.
didn't get that. No. So I was keeping track of time on my motherfucking notebook. So that
Mm.
when I got a chance to pull over, I could wiggle or whatever the case to get the motherfucking tablet back working.
Right.
So he was cool. He had me to call the law department. The law department was like, yo, Sean's, laws, yada, 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 yada. He's good. He's still within the service or whatever, whatever. And, he was like, cool. He said everything checked out. He did the inspection, everything cleared. He was like, but I'm going to have to hit you with the HOS for not keeping the proper laws. He said, don't worry about that. You don't have to pay for it. You just have to send it in through, your company or whatever, whatever. And then he said, I got an extra law book. So before you leave, I need you to, fix your laws. So next time you get pulled over, you'll be okay. I was like, well, thank you.
Right.
I was like, cool, thank you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I recorded all of that. I didn't post it because some stuff I just don't post, but
Right.
I recorded all of that. So when I went and showed her the video, they still fired me.
Wow.
I was like, you know what? Because I had my laptop with me. I said, you know what? This is what happened. I said, this is what happened right here. And I showed them the video, like from start to finish. Because I only put half the video when I was talking about the driver tag. No, they told me to go. Like, bye. That's it. One
Wow.
and done. And I was shocked. Mind you, I'm a rookie. I'm like shocked. I thought US Express was going to be the end all be all. I thought I was going to retire from that motherfucking place. I didn't know I was going to get fired. And for a gray area, because it wasn't in my hand. I did the same thing that Tiki did. Like, yo, it wasn't in my hand. It wasn't in my hand. It was on my wrist.
Right.
Don't you think that's distracted driving? Well, at that time, no.
No, not if you was parked. How the hell that distracted driving?
No.
Wasn't you parked?
No, I was driving and I was going through the I was driving and I was going through the DOT thing.
Oh, okay.
I was going through the DOT thing and I was saying that I said right now I had to go through the DOT up here in PA and all like that. And I'm over here like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. The thing's out and yeah. And I showed them the video and I was like, I thought I was a good driver. I accepted 90% of the loads. I never rejected a load. I was on the 5% safety thing because I was getting 5 cents extra for being on the safety thing.
Right.
I was making it was 39 cents was the last raise, and then the safety bumped it up 39, 40, up to 44 cents. I was making 44 cents a mile. And I even though I told them, I was like, look, Haley, or whatever the fuck her name is now, but
oh Lord.
I said she kept me up in the motherfucking Northeast, like, bruh, am I over the road or am I like a local driver? Because it's like when I come off my 34 or when I come back home and come back on the road, I get a load that'll take me down to Texas, but the next load from Laredo will go all the way up to PA, and instead of giving me a load to go somewhere else, it's taking me further up in the north. Excuse me, Haley. Is there a load that's going to get me out of here? Oh, I'm working on it. Just hold on. Just take one more load. Just take one more load.
Wow.
Just take one more load, Sean, and I promise I'll find you another load that'll get you out of the Northeast. That's all I've been hearing. For six, and at that point, now hold on. At that point, when I got fired, I haven't went home for 6 months. By the way, I was straight over the road for 6 months before I got fired.
What? They should have kept you.
Exactly.
You don't want to find those company drivers that's gonna do that.
Exactly. And see that, and when I was doing my video on Bobby and Tiki, everybody came after me like I was hating. No, bruh. I'm speaking from experience.
Right.
I'm speaking from experience. I'm not just gonna come on here and just be like, yeah. No, when I'm speaking from experience. I'm not telling a lot. Look, Zipporah, on the real, tell these people, between me and you, a lot of shit happened to me though, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. So I'm not on here to jaw jack with these people and all like that. And that's why I said the people that's in his comment section, his supporters and all like that, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. They either non-drivers or drivers that just want to bootlick. That's it.
Yep.
That's why old veterans and people like me don't like to say shit, because they don't listen. They want to listen. They want to listen to everybody else that don't have their best interests.
And that's sad, because they should want to listen to experienced and veteran drivers that can teach them everything that they need to know and teach them how to be successful.
What's going on?
They're not going to be successful with other people.
Exactly. What's
they
going on?
They don't have no experience at all.
What's going on, what's that, JB? What's going on? You have a desire for trucking. Thank you, I do. Let's see. KNL, what's going on? Ike Stevens made plenty of videos with Snyder. Yes, he did. Let's see. That's insane. You recorded. Yeah. And TBE Trucking, what's going on, man? So, yeah, man. You know, the dispatchers be on that bullshit. That's why I be like,
all the time.
That's why I be like, you know, they know when they call you, and ever since US Express, I always came in my videos afterwards and said, if you get a call from safety, it is not fucking good. I started that.
Right.
I started that. Nobody on YouTube at the time wasn't talking about, hey, you know, if you get a call from safety, it's a great thing. Nah, nobody wasn't talking about safety issues or anything like that. Everybody on YouTube at that time was saying, hey, get into it so you can get the money. It's all about the money. Money. But when I started coming on there and saying, hey, if you get a call from safety, it is never good. Why lockout? No.
It's not.
No.
It's not, because you don't did something wrong.
Exactly. That's the only
they ain't calling you for nothing good.
Exactly. That's the only time when safety calls you is either you did something wrong, either they saw something, or somebody said something.
Mm-hmm.
That's when safety calls you. And if your dispatcher calls you up on that bullshit talking about, hey, we want you to come, and just out of the ordinary, just out of the out of an odd place, and they just call you up and be like, hey, why don't you just stop up in the office at about 8 o'clock in the morning and come, you know, just come to the office, and you know that you normally take loads out before then and all like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They want to talk to you, bruh. They want to talk to you about
it is
something.
Never good.
And it is never good. It is never good.
Nope.
It is never good. So I'm not sitting here just saying I'm not trying to get on a young boy and be like, this, that, and the third. I'm actually on his side. I like his content, believe it or not. I like his content. I like the way he present. I like the way he presented. I like the way I like the way he does his talking heads and all like that. Yeah, I like his content, but what I want him to understand, it's not about YouTube. It's not about YouTube, man. It's about your CDLs.
Yep.
Your CDLs come first.
Yep.
Your CDLs come first and foremost. You paid too much money for them to
be playing around with
them.
Yep, that's what a lot of them doing now. They just playing.
Mm-hmm. It's like my man. I'm going to take a word from Trucker Brown. They jigabooing.
Jigabooing.
They jigabooing.
Wow.
They jigabooing. They on a chitlin. They on a chitlin circuit. That's what CR England wants you guys on. Once y'all get y'all CDLs, after 17 days, they're gonna put you on a chitlin circuit with the with the trainer.
Right.
Oh, they're gonna put you on the chitlin circuit. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. For real, for real. Like I said, shout out to the young boy. I just hope that, everything works out for him and he does everything safe. And that's what I was saying, Zipporah. I mean, he's a young guy. He's not going to get taught everything that he needs to know. So everything that's going on with him is trial and error for him. Like you said, yeah, common sense. I mean, common sense, but still, they not teaching these young cats nothing. Snyder didn't even tell him. It would have been cool if Snyder would have told him in orientation, "Hey, bruh, just be careful when you do YouTube. We don't want you to have any interactions with the camera." Nobody didn't tell him that. Just like nobody didn't tell me about US Express.
So they're not teaching them safety.
Right. Just like US Express didn't tell me about my camera. Everything was being recorded. Everything was cool. Everything was good until I made that video about that bullshit ass driver tech. And then that was a problem.
Right.
So when I got over to JNR Schwogel, I asked, well, she's no longer there, but I asked her because that's how she found me. She found me from my YouTube page. And she called me up and she was like, "Yo, I seen that ambush video that you did Are you still working for US Express?" I was like, "Nah, man, they letting me go." She was like, "Hey, how would you like to come over to JNR Schwogel?" Oh, okay.
Where they located at?
Up in New Orleans, Minnesota.
Where?
Up in New Orleans, Minnesota.
I thought so. They tried to get me to come. I said, "Man, that's too far to go get a truck. Ain't come out here up there to get no truck."
Up in New Orleans, Minnesota, a little small.
I'm done with that.
Before I say JNR Schwogel was a good company for me, and they still was. I'm not gonna bullshit. I mean, they was a good.
But they only paying like 46 cents a mile.
But hey, at that time, I got her to pay me 50 because, like I said, I was making 45 or 44 with US Express.
Right.
And then I negotiated with her to give me 50. And she was like,
"Oh, okay. That was good."
Right. She was like, "Cool." So I was making 50 cents. I was making 50 cents a mile. I told her that I was a YouTuber. I said, I said, I might be making videos, about the company. Is that okay? She was like, "Cool." Next thing I know, I'll say maybe about, 3 months in, I get a call. And it was the recruiting department. and they were saying, "Hey, is your name Lockout Men? Lockout something?" I was like, "Yeah, Lockout Men from YouTube." So you're the one that's making the videos about us. I was like, "Yeah." What? Oh shit! What I do? She was like, "Nah, that's good because I just want to let you know that 5 people referred you from your videos." I was like,
Wow.
I was like, I was like, cool. Okay. She was like, "You want to know the best part?" I was like, "What?" "That's 1,500 a pop." Say what?
That's
What? She was like, "Yeah, we got a referral program that if anybody use your name, uh, and they make it through the orientation, you get $1,500." See, how many people? She was like, "So far, 5 is scheduled for orientation." Say
mm.
what? I didn't, 15, 30,
Oh, God. That
30.
was 600 per
Fuck,
person?
fuck. I was like, I was 60,
That was
60
per person?
per person.
Wow.
I said, wait, hold on, wait, 15, 15, that's 30. 30 plus 30, that's 60. That's 60
I'm sick of
seven,
you.
$7,500. She was like, "Yeah."
Oh, you made me sick.
But she was like, "Hold on, don't get excited because you don't get paid." She said, "You don't get all that up front." I was like, "Oh, then what the fuck you telling me
Nope,
for?"
they paid out an increment.
I did like this for. I was like, "What you telling me that for?" She's like, "Wait, though. She said, the first 500 is after the orientation. So after they finish their orientation, I get my first 500 a week after they finish orientation." Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. And then after 30 days, I get my second 500. I get my
Mm-hmm.
second 500. Awesome. Yes. Check's looking good. And then after 90 days, I get the rest. Now, mind you, people, not everybody stayed. All right. Not everybody stayed. So I didn't get the full 15, but I at least got 1,000.
Right,
you know? So yeah, that end of the year W2, nice.
right.
Okay. Now going in after that, I got called by the HR department because they was setting up a social media thing because of me. And they wanted me to help out the guy to get it started. It's like, cool. I got paid for that.
Right.
Next thing I know, I get another call from HR, and they was like, "Look, since you're doing so much for JNR Swoogle, we want to compensate you." Compensate me? Like what? Another referral bonus? No, 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 no. We want to add money so that you can get a steady stream of income for promoting the company. Shit.
So what happened with them?
Well, everything was going good, like I said. Uh, Everything was going good, and unfortunately, Matt left the company, and that was the guy that me and him was like Starsky and Hutch. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He gives me the load, I get it done. He gives me the miles, I get it done. He wanted
Mm-hmm.
if he wanted something moved or anything like that, he paid me. I got money, miles, and respect from that guy. But unfortunately, he decided to leave the company for whatever reason, and they stuck me with an airhead, and it just pretty much went down from there. So,
Right.
uh, I got a call from Jason, and I made the call video with him, and me and him was talking. We did the video or we did the podcast and everything, and then after that, after we hung up, we stayed online, and I was like, well, look, I said everything sounds good. Plus, it's a local company, and you talking about I could be home every week or every other day. He was like,
Right.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I said, do you guys have any automatics? Because I prefer an automatic, but I can drive a manual. It was like, you know what? We're getting a couple of automatics in at the end of the month. So, I'm still driving for J&R Schwugel, and the money's still good. It was still coming in, but the relationship between me and the girl was souring by the minute. Like,
Yeah,
it was souring by the minute. And I
I
I,
believe that.
I asked, I get to talk to John, and John was supposed to put me with another fleet manager, but it didn't work.
Uh-huh.
So it was still souring. But then at the end of the month, like clockwork, Jason called me up and he was like, yo, Sean, I can 17 international for you automatic. And we got it just for he said we got it just for you. And I was like,
okay.
Worcester Motorways, here I come. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Worcester Motorways, here I come. And I did,
I know that's right.
I brought the truck back to Columbus. I brought J&R Schwugel's truck back to Columbus because I cleaned it out at the house. Brought it back to Columbus. I got a rental car and drove right over the Worcester Motorways and slept in the parking lot until Jason got there the next morning. I was in the truck 2 days later. Oh shit. Support?
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. I was in the truck 2 days later.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, man. I was in the truck 2 days later with Worcester Motorways. The best company, by the way. They also support the channel. So
where they located at?
They are located in Worcester, Ohio. So if you want to get with them, if you want to get with Worcester, I'm telling people, if y'all want to get with Worcester Motorways, y'all can get in contact with me directly, 216-600-2090, or you can get in contact with Dave Morrow. His information is in the description. So yeah, man. So I'm not just talking talking bullshit. And even with the other companies that I was with, I had my issues. To this very day, I still got issues. Am I going to come out and throw all that shit online for content? No, I'm not going to do that. That's my experience. That's something that I need to learn from. If I want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. But I don't think what happened to me within the last couple of years up until now, I don't think it's needed to be said. So
right.
Only a few people know, and Zipporah is one of them.
Yeah.
People talking in the chat, Zipporah. Let me see. Philly Truckers.
What they talking about?
Philly Truckers in the building. He said I tried giving him some knowledge from an old head, but he might have to bump his head a couple of times, but he will eventually get it. Wish him the best. Yeah, Philly Trucker.
Yeah.
Like I said, if people don't listen, they gotta learn.
Yeah.
And learn and
a hard head make a soft behind.
Yep. And just like I said before, Philly Trucker, learning the hard way is not a bad thing.
No. Not all the time.
Nope. Learning the hard way is not a bad thing. How you going to learn something if you don't learn it the hard way?
Yeah, but you have to go through the experience and all the changes and the channels and everything.
I guarantee you now the young boy won't be driving with no motherfucking rock in his tandems.
Right. That was just Lord have mercy.
You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he hears this video and he won't be walking in Loves without no what flip-flops on. You know what I'm saying? Learning the hard way is not a bad thing, man.
And then another thing, driving in flip-flops is not even a good support for your ankles. your knees, your back. It's just not a good thing to do for you physically to be driving in flip flops.
But look, man, Zipporah,
You do it, don't you?
no, I don't wear flip flops, man. I wear my
I'm finna
shoes.
say,
But listen,
I
though,
have to have something that support my ankles. I can't
yeah,
wear nothing. You
yes,
know?
yeah, same thing with me. I got bad feet, so I gotta.
Hmm.
But listen, to be comfortable, you in the driver's seat for damn near 8 hours before you even get a break, or however you guys do it.
You're right. Depending on how far you got to go,
Right.
you will drive for 8 hours.
Right. So,
Hmm.
sometimes wearing flip flops in the truck is not a bad thing. You know, I'm just saying, when in the truck, not a bad thing. You want to be comfortable in the truck. Hell, women take off their fucking bra in the truck, and them girls be, you know what I'm saying? In the
Yeah, I
truck,
know.
y'all,
Lord have
y'all,
mercy.
y'all don't want to be constricted. Y'all want to be free. I want to be free. I wouldn't
I
be
don't drive
listen,
braless.
listen. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these females be driving topless though, for real.
Mm.
I'm just surprised they ain't recorded yet. I'm waiting on that one. Come on, TikTok. I'm waiting
You
on.
know what? Stop it. You stop that right now.
Come on, TikTok. Show them girls out.
You know what?
But you gotta be you gotta be comfortable, man. I know the discomfort of this shit, man. This shit is fucking boring. Let's be honest. A lot of these guys over here talking about, oh, truck driving is this, truck driving is great, truck driving. No, man, this shit is fucking boring, bro. I know a lot of you got, now don't get me wrong. I know a lot of you guys know how to keep yourselves entertained because I be driving past you and I see what y'all I see what's be going on. I'm just saying, I ain't saying nothing because I'm not a snitch, but I'm just saying, I know what's going on in y'all dashboards. you know?
You know what?
So, but I'm just saying, on a real, for the ones that, don't have all this technology in their dashboards, they only got a fucking radio, and that shit is fucking boring. You know? I mean, let's be honest. It's fucking boring. You want to be comfortable, So
Right.
I guess wearing flip flops. But here's the thing with that. And I'm talking about me. I ain't talking about nobody else. Fuck everybody else, because I don't want to hear their mouth. I
Mm.
I don't wear flip flops in the fuel island. I don't wear flip flops in the truck stop. I don't wear flip flops while I'm outside of the truck.
Me neither.
That's just me.
Yeah, that's just me. I just won't do it.
Right. That's just me. Cause if you guys know what the fuck be going on in these motherfucking truck stops, I don't think y'all will be wearing flip flops either.
I'm telling you, with the piss, the people throwing out piss bottles or gallons of piss, just pouring it on the ground.
Shit
Bags.
everywhere. Motherfucking
No.
dog
shit. Thank you. And then you step in it and you got to go back and take another shower. You got to go take a shower.
Hello.
Because you smell like dog shit.
Hello.
No.
So yeah,
I don't see a lot of drivers do that.
Yeah,
I see them all the time.
Yeah, like I said, that's just me. I don't. Yeah. I don't.
Truck stop too nasty for that.
Yeah, for sure. I don't do. I don't wear flip flops.
And we don't even talk about the showers.
Oh, we ain't. No, we ain't even gonna go there. Tell me why. Tell me why I see these females on TikTok using the blue blue towels at Love.
Right. I would never.
Don't.
I always carry my own.
Don't y'all know that's? Don't y'all know that's cleaning chemicals and all that other shit in them damn towels?
Yep. And you put it on your skin? Oh Lord.
All
the same towels they use to clean them up with.
All them towels that they got goes in that same washing machine over and over and over. Now you got to know this over and over that them towels ain't going to get clean. Just saying. Call me weird, but I never use the laundry rooms at the truck stops either.
No.
Yeah, that part. That part. Yeah.
I don't know. I guess people don't think about it the way that we think about it.
I know, right? And hey, for us, hey, support for us thinking about it, they call us weird.
Really?
They call us weird. They call us. Oh, those truck drivers don't know anything. They're not over the road truck drivers, so that's why
Oh,
they don't
I
use
been there, done that.
Yeah, that's
and then you wonder why you got a rash because you drying off with bleach.
What? Say that to the
Come
people.
on, now.
Say that to the people in the back so they can hear it too.
You wonder why you got a rash because you drying off with bleach.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
and whatever else they put on them towels when they wash them.
Listen here, truck driver. Listen here, new jacks. New people that's watching everybody on TikTok thinking that truck driving is great. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm knowing what I'm saying because I'm talking from experience. That's all. That's all. That's it. I'm talking from experience.
Mm-hmm.
7 years of it. Just like I listen to truck drivers that got 10 years. I listen to truck drivers that got 30 years. Hell, James LaPratt been in the game for 45 years, and I still talk to him to this day.
Mm.
So that's why I said, yeah, I may not know much, but I know people that I can contact and say, hey, you know, such and such asked me this. What do you think about that? And then I could come back to you and say, here it is. And I would give the credit because that's another thing too on social media. Nobody don't want to give credit to nobody.
Yeah.
No, same thing with this YouTube thing. I love YouTube. I'm staying on YouTube. I'm not going nowhere from YouTube. But we don't give no credit to each other.
No, black people do not do it.
We don't give it. If you see Lockout Men do something different, like, you know, how y'all said that y'all liked it, my setup before, I was the only truck driver that was doing this, and then all of a sudden you see another truck driver doing it, and then you see another truck driver doing it, and you see another truck driver doing it. Ain't no they supporters and they supporters and, you know, they followers be like, oh man, that's an awesome setup. That's an awesome setup. Yada yada yada. Oh yeah. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Not saying, well, I saw somebody else do it.
Exactly.
Oh, I got this idea from Lockout Man.
Exactly. Same thing with
we don't do that. It's sad.
Same thing with TikTok. Nobody like all those silly ass TikTok dances, those silly ass trends, and all like that. Those dances. Not every time somebody do use that sound or whatever, because that I found out about that today. When somebody uses sound or something like that, or when they be lip syncing, they don't give no credit to the original person that made the sound.
Nope.
Or they don't give no credit to the original person that made the dance.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
So that's still going on to this day. They don't give no credit.
No.
They don't give no credit, and then they don't turn around and be like, oh, well, you know, this little girl from TikTok, her name is such and such and such and such. She started this TikTok trend, and, you know, I thought I would do it, and I started getting millions of views and thousands of likes and all like that. What's the girl's name? Oh, I don't know.
Right.
What do you mean you don't know? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You know the name. What's her name? You know, it's been such a long time. I can't remember. but you still getting thousands of views and likes and all that other shit off of her trending thing. But yet you don't want to give her no credit for starting it. That's another thing over at TikTok, man. That should be pissing me off. Like everybody be doing all the what's that what's oh my god. I did a video or I did a remix on Instagram Reels where I said, and I got some hate from that too. I said that let me see if I can hold on right quick. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Is this hooked up to my oh damn, I can't even damn support. I can't even play it because I got everything hooked up. But I could probably hold on. Let me see if I can hold on. Okay, that's not it. Now, Zipporah, I don't think you can hear it. I think my people can hear it. So let me see if I can find it and I can play it for them. Hold on, right quick. Here it is. Here it is. I'm about to play it for you guys. Check it out. Let me. That one. Hold on.
The fuck,
Hold on. Let me back out of it. That one. I don't know if you guys heard that or seen the video, but you see everybody.
I didn't hear anything.
I know you did. I know you didn't hear it because I'm on the phone with you, and it. But my people in the chat heard it. But it's that.
Okay.
It's the video where they doing they. It look like that they're on the side, and then they like kick stepping on the side to Anniversary by Tony. You
Oh.
the song Do You Know What Today Is? But it's you know it's they remix the beat and they on the side, you know, doing the skip dance. And I said I did a remix and I said that this was the best one that I've seen. And then everybody come in the comments over here talking about, oh, well, there ain't nothing. Everybody doing that. I know everybody doing that. And nobody ain't giving no fucking credit to it either.
Right.
So who was the original person that started that?
I have no idea.
Exactly. Let's see. NY to Japan. What's going on? Admin, what's going on? That's called the new moonwalk. Right. But is anybody going to?
Oh, I've seen that TikTok. I've seen those.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody is doing it, but nobody's giving credit to the person that actually started. But
somebody said female drive managers are the worst, and they are.
Oh yeah.
Because see, women deal with things based off of emotions. That's why they will never be good at managing anything.
Hold on, right quick. Edmund says, "What's the best way to survive OTR?" Don't do it.
To survive?
Don't do it. But no, but
yeah, pretty much. Shit. Don't kill yourself.
To survive.
They'll run you raggedy.
To survive, man, definitely get a report with your fleet manager. Try to have a good rapport with your fleet manager, and hopefully it's good enough for you and him to vibe with one another. And if you guys could do that, then you can pretty much pick and choose the loads that's come to you, or not pick and choose, but if you get a load from a load planner, and I'm going back to U.S. Express days because I don't know how it is now because I get my loads directly from my fleet manager. He's my load planner. He's my fleet manager. He's my boss. So, it's not like U.S. Express. It's not like somebody sitting in another cubicle, doing this, and then you got somebody in another cubicle doing that, and then you got your fleet manager, and then you tell your fleet manager, no, bro, I don't want that. Oh, I gotta go back to the load planner and see if that's okay and all like that. No, no, none of that. But if you have a good rapport with your fleet managers, uh, maybe they can on your behalf because technically they're supposed to work for you. Um, then you can survive. You can survive it that way. Um, just concentrate.
Somebody on here said they applied to Gerald Schugel and they got denied.
Oh, well, look, listen. Hey, I had somebody to come at me in my inbox. Look, I don't work for JNR Schugel. I haven't worked there within the last, what's this, 2025
But
years.
your name should still be good.
But yeah, I don't know about my name with them. as many bad videos I did after that, I don't think our relationship is all that high. I do know that Don, the safety director, retired. I know that much. And I am eligible for rehire for whatever reason, but I was always taught not to always go forward, not backwards. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, but
that's right.
All I can say is, look, just give JNR Schugel a call. Make sure you ask them the questions that need to be asked. When you fill out the application, don't half step. That's for starters. That's another thing you new drivers need to understand too. Don't half step on the application, man. Fill out the application to the best knowledge that you can. If you had a felon, make sure you put it on there. If you had any issues with any other trucking companies, except for the current one that you're leaving, you don't have to, because you could put a check mark on there and tell them not to call the current company. All right, that's a given. But companies prior to that, that's fair game. Just make sure you just get the information prior to them calling, because they can be like, oh well, yeah, he worked for us back in 2017. Yeah, we let him go because of this, that, and the third, and just run off at the fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you cover at any company that you're at. Just make sure you cover your ass. If you feel something ain't right, like for me, my phone is connected to my soundboard all the time. So when somebody calls me, or somebody calls me, or I call them, it automatically turns on, and I will say something to the fact that, yo, you on a recorded line, and and let them know, so that whenever we conversate, I got it documented. See, that's another thing too that new drivers fail to understand also, because that's the same thing that happened to Bobby, because Bobby said that his fleet manager turned around and said, well, no, I didn't tell him to do this. But luckily for Bobby, he reported the conversation when he actually did tell him to drive what the rocking is in his tandems. So, stuff,
and they will do that too, because they all about money.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's why I said about dispatchers and all like that. Just make sure you have a rapport with them. Just make sure you have a good rapport with them, because you can't
work for a company that cares more about the freight than they do the driver.
Mm-hmm. And you can't you also got to worry about DOT, because suppose DOT
Yep.
pulled when DOT pulled me over, or when I went through the thing and I didn't have my law book, and I told him, I said, yo, they didn't give me a law book. That's your responsibility, driver.
Yeah, because when you drive that truck, it's your responsibility.
Exactly. That would have been the same thing they would have told Bobby if he would have got pulled over with that rock in there. Bobby would have turned around
Yep.
and said, "Hey, I talked to my, I'm a new driver and I don't know nothing, but my fleet manager said it was all right to drive the leg of to my delivery." Nah, driver, that's your responsibility,
Yeah,
because
but Arca Express tried to do that to me. I was driving and one of my trailer tires stopped to the point where it wasn't even attached to the rim, and they gonna tell me still drive it and drop the load. I was like, no, send break down to fix this tire. I'm not driving it nowhere.
mm-hmm.
No.
Philly Philly
Mm-mm.
Philly trucker says, take care of home so you can focus on the road. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly.
Somebody mentioned Steven Transport. They got a 2-week program too.
Yeah, Steven Transport gotta get your CDL program. Shit, see,
Lord have mercy.
Stevens Transport Prime. Well, you want to know something? I'm gonna be biased, and I'm gonna be biased though, for real, for real. Even though Snyder is a shitty ass company, they do got a fucking awesome training program.
For real?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
I'll say they are number one, and then Prime comes up a strong second. Yep. Prime comes up a strong second. And if you get with Junior, you'll be training in a manual instead of an automatic. I'm just saying.
Okay.
But yeah, man. Yep. Yep. But goddamn, support, we having a good ass time. Hold on, what did TBE says? TBE says he started at Stevens. Yep. So yeah, man, we having a good ass time. But on it for real though, man, definitely go over there, support your boy, Bobby Reach, man. He's trending right now. I think he's at about 12,000 subscribers. I say probably by the end of the month, the dude will probably be at 100 subscribers at the end of the month.
Okay.
But yeah, though, there's no hate over here on the Lockout Man podcast show. It's always positivity over here. If you guys interested in getting with me, man, the phone number 216-600-2090. That's the text number only. You can't call me. I mean, if you call me, I won't answer it because it's the text number only. I'll call you from a different number and we'll get it in. As always, the best conversation starts over here at the Lockout Man podcast show. You can catch new posts at 7. I think while we live, I think one just posted. Let me look. Hold on right quick. Yeah, one just posted. It only got 17 views though, but that's because I guess I'm still on. Make sure you guys go see part 2 of 10 years in prison, making $100 a month to making 2,000 in trucking. That was a good ass conversation. Dude was saying he was in prison and he was only like making like less than $100 a month. Oh, wait a minute, hold up. Stop. Support. Before we get out of here, tell me why I made that video about seeing the guys in jail. They over here trying to make jail like it's a good thing, right?
Right.
So I made a video about it because they was like doing all they happy dance and all like that, and I was like,
did you see the one where the guy cooked the whole damn Chinese dinner?
a whole damn dinner, bro.
He cooked a whole dinner in his cell. Now, if you could do, and the food looked good when he got finished, I wouldn't
Where
have ate it.
where did he get
But
the ingredients though?
listen, the man he used like he took like the Roman noodles and laid them on foil and cooked them with an iron.
What?
Yes, he had a bucket. He seasoned the chicken. I mean, this man had curry seasoning and everything. He seasoned the chicken, put it over in a plastic bag, had a bucket of water, put the chicken over in the water, and put something over in the chicken that made the water boil.
Hey, you got
He
it.
cooked rice in a bag over in the boiling it was like one of them paint buckets.
I
He
guess
boiled water in there and he boiled chicken.
I guess
I
you
mean, seasoned everything that he had. Used his iron to cook the Roman noodles. And then the guy that posted the video was like, if you could do all of that, why you in jail? If you can sit up in prison and make a whole meal like you at a Chinese restaurant, why you in jail? You need to be a chef in somebody's kitchen and you can do all that from a jail cell.
well, he's MacGyvering this shit, man. That's crazy.
I was like, what the hell?
You say oh boy made a full course meal.
He made a full course meal from his cell. And the guy made a valid point. If you can do all that in prison, why you in the first place?
I
If
want
you
to
that smart, why you in jail?
I want to know how they, everybody's telling me in the comments how, I mean, I'm not oblivious. I know how they get in the phones and all like that.
Yeah, we know
I
how
was
they
just,
get it in there.
I was just saying what I was saying in the video just to be funny, but on the real though, I know, but my thing is this though.
I sent you that video. It's called Prison Hibachi. I sent it to you on TikTok.
I watched it. I seen it. The dude I'm still
The
tripping.
whole meal.
I'm still tripping on that. A whole full course meal on TikTok. Like, yo, today's entree is gonna be jailhouse entrees. That's what
and do you know they ain't got no curry seasoning in jail. Somebody brought that in there to him. They need to stop.
So somebody made a fucking dumbass comment on TikTok.
What they said?
They said, hold on, he said why, hold on. He said, why is that even your business? You sound unhappy in life.
Wow.
I came back at that.
Wow.
I came back at that nigga like he took me there. He took me there. He took me out of lockout. He took me out of lockout man mode, and he took me there. I was like, bro. I said, since you want me to go there, I'm about to go there, my G. I broke motherfucking prison down for his dumb ass. I said, look, prison is four things when it comes to motherfucking prison. And I broke down the four things. It's I forgot what the fuck I said. Y'all gotta go and watch the video. But I said there's four things when it comes to prison. All right. And then at the last one, I said prison is not motherfucking great, bruh.
It ain't.
I said, yo,
there's nothing fun about going to jail.
Thank you. And I said, this dumbass comment that you made. I said, what? You must be in prison.
I don't been there.
I said you must be in prison right now because I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'm enjoying my air, my free air, nigga.
But it's sad how people think that is okay.
Yeah, I'm enjoying me driving this truck. I'm enjoying getting paid every week.
Right.
I'm enjoying going to places, and I don't need nobody to stand over me while I'm fucking using the bathroom, nigga.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you when to eat, when to go outside. Come on.
Yeah, when to eat, when to go outside.
TV time. What the fuck?
TV time. Use the bathroom. I don't need nobody to tell me that shit.
You got to get permission to do everything.
Exactly. And I talked.
That's not freedom.
I talked to correct, bro. You must not know me Dude, I talked to plenty of motherfuckers that worked in the correctional facilities. They tell me what the fuck's going on in there. So
Exactly, because my sister is a lieutenant, honey, and them stories is awful.
exactly. Exactly.
It's
Nobody,
awful.
no, and that's why I said stop doing no fucking dances, happy, joy, like y'all motherfuckers having a good old time in jail. Ain't no good
They
time in
just try to
jail.
make it what it is, I guess.
Ain't no good time in jail.
Never.
You got kids on TikTok that's watching this shit, and they come across this motherfucking video and seeing some convict motherfuckers in there dancing, holly lolly dancing. Hey, everybody, I am making that shit look like, oh, this is a good thing to be in jail. Let me go out there and kill somebody so I can join them.
Right. And it's sad that we're not educating the little people not to do it.
Nah.
It's sad. They're not being educated not to go to jail.
TBE trucking. I know. Did you do a stint, bro? He said you can buy all kinds of things in jail.
What? I believe, yeah, you can. You can.
I know you can.
He ain't lying.
I know exactly.
You can.
Philly Trucker said started with Warner back in the day. 4 weeks with a funky ass trainer. Yep. But hey, Philly Trucker though, at least you got 4 weeks though, my G. You got a month.
I did 6 weeks.
CR England is giving you your CDLs after 17 days, bruh.
Impossible. Absolutely impossible. And I can attest to that. It's absolutely impossible.
Right, TBE. He said in and out for 10 years.
Oh.
He said in and out for 10 years. He went in there, did his stint, came out, and been a successful truck driver ever since. Check out that interview.
I know that's right.
Check out that interview that I did with TBE. We need to catch up, bro.
Oh yeah, I saw that interview you did with him. I saw that.
Yep. Jay.
I lost my 20s in jail. Oh my.
Let's see. Jay said the sad part is that they want us to live in the hood as an excuse for prison time.
That's right. Ooh. He is absolutely right.
Mm.
Yep.
Mm. TBE said he lost his 20s in jail. Yep.
Yeah.
And the 20s was the pivotal time.
Right. That was the best time of my life. My 20s.
That wasn't fun. You're gonna be like, you're gonna be like, yo, Bree, where you was at? I was in jail during my 20s. Oh, was that a good time? Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no. See what these? Maybe I'm too much. I'm too much, man. I'm too much.
None of it just doesn't make any sense.
I'm too much, man, because I'm thinking at least like if you're in jail and you got to like do a stint. I mean, just go in there and concentrate on your time and try to make yourself better while you're in there. And am I right, TBE, or am I wrong in saying that? I mean, you know, the way these guys on TikTok and all like that look like they ain't even doing shit. They ain't reading. They ain't concentrating. They ain't working out. They ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing to better themselves. But coming on motherfucking TikTok making like everything is all like a motherfucking nightclub.
Our black men have the hardest time in this world. They have a hard time.
I mean, you know what? I gotta give the chef, I gotta give him something. At least he came on and made a motherfucking TikTok showing that he was cooking. I gotta give him that.
He was in prison though.
Yeah, but still, he was cooking. He made a motherfucking full course meal.
He did. And it looked good when he got finished, but I wouldn't eat that shit. I wouldn't eat it. Cooking noodles with an iron? No.
But just like my dude said on Sopranos, he was like, look, he did 20 years. He compromised. He said he needed, he said he didn't have a female. So he ejaculated in a towel. He compromised. He said when
And
he
they also use that cardboard from the roll of tissue too.
yeah, he said he said he didn't have no steak. He said the only thing he had was tuna and salmon. He compromised. You know? They gotta compromise. I would appreciate them dudes more if they was on here, if they was on TikTok, like literally, like kind of made it like what brought them to that situation, and then help other people not get into that situation. Do that make sense?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I would be like, I'll be like, bruh, I'm in here doing a stint 5 years. The reason why I'm here, this, that, and the third. But here, use my experience so
Not to
that
go.
not, so that you won't end up in here where I'm at because you don't want to be here. But no, they over here dancing, lollygagging, and having a good old time. Hey, Frank, what you doing over there? Hey, man, nothing. I'm just dancing and all like that. He with the motherfucking teeth and all that other bullshit.
You get on my nerves.
And I mean,
CDE made a good point.
I gotta admit though, they motherfucking lives be fucking lit though. I mean, they have about maybe
They
about
do.
they have about
They
like about
do.
1,000.
People go to jail and find family. Because TBE say some guys love it there because they didn't have a life outside of jail.
Mm.
They will actually go there and find family, which is sad, but it happens.
They say Emmett said they need to make him a chef job teaching in there. Yeah, that part.
Yep, they do.
And make a and make a make a TikTok on that.
Yeah.
TBE says
But then you don't want people to think they gotta go to jail just to learn the trade.
Oh, okay. Okay. You know what, support? Yep. Because I think down in Florida, if I'm not mistaken, Florida got CDL training for their inmates.
They do.
Yep.
They absolutely do. Yep. But that's a good thing.
That is.
Because they will come out of prison, they will make some really good money when they get into their second year of driving the truck. First year, they ain't going to make no money.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about everybody else, but my first year, I was only making 35 cents a mile. It wasn't until my second year that I started seeing good money coming in.
Mm-hmm. TBE says.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, these trucking companies not paying these new drivers no 50, 60 cents, 70 cents a mile.
TBE says you can't help everyone. Some of those guys are really bad people. Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
But they all on TikTok making everything look all gravy though, bruh. They on TikTok looking all happy, joy and shit. Then a young, impressionable kid sees that shit on TikTok, and it just might be one of them kids that don't have his mother, don't have his father, and just using social media as an influence and all like that. Then all of a sudden he'll go out and knock somebody upside their head, and he's going to jail, and he's sitting there like that one doofus dude, cheesing with his teeth all out. And yeah, okay, all right, thank you, bye y'all. I'm about to go. I'll see y'all in 20.
Yeah. And these kids nowadays, all they do is follow social media.
Yeah, exactly. Don't you know, Zipporah, that I read somewhere that social media is the biggest things that kids want to do now?
Yeah.
Back in the day, like when I was coming up and shit, we used to do career day and
yeah,
different people, nurses, doctors, police officers, dudes from the army, firefighters.
Only 5% of those people actually did what they wanted to do.
Right. firefighters and all them other kind of guys, lawyers and everybody else comes to
Yeah.
the school and shit and be like, yo, this is, this, that, and the third, and this is what you got to
Yeah.
do and all like that. No, they don't do that shit no more.
They
Every
damn sure don't. Why
they
is that?
they don't do that. They don't do that no more. It's
Oh
all
man, yes,
mm-mm.
man, they don't.
It's
Oh, have mercy.
it's all about it's I don't know if dude
The
about
streets and social media is raising the youth. So
yep
the youth.
yep
I didn't even know what Facebook was until about 2009. My sister was like, "Do you have Facebook?" I said, "What is Facebook?" Because I was never big on social media like that. That's how I wanted with a Facebook account for my sister. I was like, "What the hell is Facebook?" I
yeah
was,
I
we
wasn't
wasn't raised on this stuff.
I wasn't a I
I was
wasn't
grown as hell when I found out about social media.
I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan of Facebook then, and I'm still not a fan of Facebook now. But yeah, man,
Yeah.
that's what these kids that's what these kids is about, man. They looking for they looking for that insta fame. That's why, and it's the same thing. My man Guilty 718. He went live today, and I was in his live feed, and we was talking, and he said, "Yeah, lockout. I seen that post you made about about people, jumping ship and going over to TikTok." And he was like, "Yeah, bro, I know you over there too." See, the thing is, I am on TikTok, but I'm not talking trucking content as much
Right.
as all them other people that jump from YouTube over to TikTok. Now I got to give it to just like him, I got to give it to Clarissa Rankin too. I really do. Because when she was over here on YouTube, I got to admit, it is hard trying to get a following on YouTube. It is. You got to be you got to be in a certain niche, or you got to be doing something crazy and all like that. That's why I said shout out to Bobby, because his shit is fucking trending right now. You say his name and all his videos come up.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? All his videos come up and everybody is interested in watching this shit. I mean, when he go live, the dude don't do no less than 45, 50, 75 people.
Wow.
Just imagine if he stayed on a little bit longer today. I think he was live today, or that was yesterday. I'm not sure. But it is hard trying to get a following here on YouTube. But see, my thing is this: I've been on YouTube for 15 years, and my channel really didn't take off until I got into trucking. But while I'm in trucking, I still notice that my analytics, and that's another thing people don't follow, but the analytics tells me who want to hear what. You know what I'm saying? So I did that video on that dude killing that girl up in Houston, right?
Mm-hmm.
That video's trending. But I did a video about a trucking shit. That video only did like maybe like 30, 40 views, 45 views. So what the analytics tells me is that only a handful of you guys is only here for the trucking. But when I do like a reaction video, or if I tip on something like a trending topic, then yeah,
Mm-hmm.
everybody and their mama be interested in it, and that's what the analytics tells me. You know, so I follow the analytics, and I understand why some people made that jump. You know, I mean, she went over to TikTok, made that viral video, and Kelly Clarkson, CNN, uh, CBS Today. She wouldn't have got all that stuff over here.
Yeah, that's true.
She wouldn't have got all that. She
Yeah.
she wouldn't have got all that stuff over here. Let's break it down even a little bit deeper. She got 1.5 million followers on TikTok, yo, in less than
Wow.
in about a year and a half since
Mm.
she been on TikTok. Probably a little bit longer, but I'm thinking a year and a half, if I'm not mistaken.
Uh-huh.
I might be wrong, but in any case, she got 1.5 million.
Wow.
Don't you guys know 1.5 million?
Mm.
And over here on YouTube, she only got what? 16,000 subscribers? Yeah.
Mm.
She made a good jump. She made a good
So
jump.
TikTok is popular now.
Yeah, well,
Everything else don't nobody really care about like
yeah,
that no more.
that's why I said everybody is leaving.
Because it's new.
Everybody is leaving YouTube for it. Like my girl keeping it 100. Now I got it. Now let me pull back on her. Now she's still relevant over here on YouTube because she just got her 100,000 subscriber plaque. Same thing with Coco. Shout out to Coco's Journey. She just got her 1,000 subscriber plaque. Shout out to who the girl that You Love India. She's on her way to get her plaque. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the ones that still, that's still over here. But keeping it 100 is over on TikTok, and she's garnering, a nice little following over there. But she stayed just like her name, 100 with YouTube. You see what I'm saying? Now we got
Mm-hmm.
if we even got we even got now look, no shade to Trucker Brown. All right. Don't want you to come in and try to say that I say anything bad about you, bro. I'm just saying. But even him went over to TikTok. Even he's the biggest YouTube supporter on YouTube. He'll tell you, he'll tell you the analytics, he'll tell you what programs to use, he'll tell you what you need to do to grow your channel and all sorts of stuff. He'll tell you all of that shit. But he's over there on TikTok too.
Mm.
So just like me, when I first went over to TikTok, I was pumping TikTok. I was like, yo, TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. But I realized that my trucking content wasn't what the people was into.
Looking for.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
People on video TikTok is visual, and they slide up there and they don't see nobody on the video, but they just see my video name and all like that. They're not going to stay. They visual. They slide up. They want to see visual. So that's why my TikTok is the way it is. I respond to the bullshit. So I just do the stitches and the duets and all that other shit. Now, as far as trucking, you guys know where to come to. Come right over here to the Lockout Man podcast show.
Right.
The best conversation starts over here.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
So yeah, man. So that's I mean, more power to the people that's jumping and leaving and going over there. All the female truckers that I talked to throughout the years, they all on TikTok. They ain't doing no content for YouTube no more.
Mm.
What's her name? Black Rave Trucking. She's over there. Let me see. Queen's still doing content for Instagram. She haven't did a YouTube as of late. But let me see. Trucker Nene is over there. What's her name? Hey Pink Baby. She's over there now. She even came on YouTube and said that she ain't making no more content for YouTube.
She got more followers on TikTok.
Yep. Dowface Trucker. Yep. JB. He said he loves watching Coco's Journey. I know why, bruh.
Oh Lord.
TBE say he got the fold 3. Yes, sir. Yeah, this I had to get, man, bro. I had to pay $45 or what was it? 30, 40, $50 for this case. I had to pay $50 for this case, bro. You need to get it. Um, it's I forgot what it was. I think I got it from Amazon, but this is the best fucking case for this phone, man. Because I don't know if you see my other video, Sabor. Did you see my video where I actually broke my first fold?
No, I didn't, but
Uh,
I have the flip.
I broke my yeah, got out the truck and the motherfucker slipped right out of my damn my lap, man. And
Really?
yeah,
Mm-mm-mm.
I had to pay that lady told me the deductible was $500. I said, what? I thought it was
500.
500.
Ouch.
500.
That's
Let's
awful.
see. Let's see. GTT grind time trucking. Yeah, Coco fat for real. Yeah, man.
Mm.
And she came back. Oh man, dude. Hey, I gotta pump Coco's journey for a second. Make sure if you guys haven't seen that one particular video where she came back with the snapback, man, she came with the fire on that snapback. And don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I reached out to her maybe about a year and a half ago and try to get her on. But yeah, I was one of those bougie ass truckers that said, yo, she's just on here because of her clothes, because of what she's showing her body and all like that.
So,
I was one of them truckers that was saying that she's only getting views and likes because of her body and all like that. But later down the line, I got a little bit of respect for her because I mean, shit, she came out with she's a rapper, yo. She's a owner operator. She doing her damn thing in the truck. She just got another truck. You know what I'm saying? She's in her motherfucking 20s and all like that. Coupled with the fucking body and the mind. So yeah, I got respect for her now. And definitely go over there and check out that clapback. If y'all hadn't seen it, she she clapped back on all them motherfuckers, bro. She said, oh, she said, hold up. She said, she said, even one motherfucker is a company driver. No, she said one motherfucker is a fake fleet operator. I mean, fake fleet owner. She said, how the fuck you gonna be a fleet owner and you're a company driver, nigga?
oh my. Wow. Oh, she didn't have to do him like that.
She said,
Oh Lord. And she did it out loud too.
oh man, that's why I said that clapback is fucking mean, yo. That was the best clapback that I ever seen a YouTuber do, man. She came back at these motherfuckers. She was after she said that, I was like, drop the mic.
Right.
I said, drop the mic. She was like, how the fuck you gonna be a fleet owner and you're a company driver?
Impossible. Good question.
Oh shit. Um, GTT says she's mad cool though. Respect to her and all other female truckers. They are so inspiring. Yep. Like I said, I got respect for her now. I mean, like I said in the beginning when I tried to get her on and all like that, I kind of got in my feelings because she rejected the offer. But I've been following her. I mean, shit. How could you not? Let's be honest. How could you not? The girl fucking fine. Fat ass and everything. But then she came out with that with the rap video. I think she got another rap video. She got some bars. The fuck? And then when she actually started like doing her vlogs and shit, the girl got man. Listen, see, Coco let me tell you something about Coco. See, Coco is one of them females that you gotta watch. You can't underestimate her. See, a lot of niggas underestimated her. You know what I'm saying? Including myself. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of niggas underestimated her. You know what I'm saying? But then when she started talking about how she, how she's when she started talking, like when she started doing her vlogs and actually talking, the fucking girl got a mind on that body. Not just and that, you know what, Support? Just like you got a body, but you also got a mind fucking too. And
Really?
that's hard to come by. That's hard to come. It's hard to find a fucking woman that has just a body and a fucking mind.
That's true. It's rare.
I seen this motherfucking doofy ass TikTok female over here doing a dumbass TikTok and she licking her tongue out and shit, looking like one of them fucking dumbass cartoon characters and shit.
Did you see the damn girl on the TikTok that playing the guitar with her tongue?
Come on. That's supposed to be a skill?
Huh?
Is that supposed to be a skill?
I don't know. I have no idea. Like, my tongue is not even strong enough for that. Do you know how hard that wiring is?
Ooh.
She's playing a song with her tongue on the guitar.
Wait, though. How about the females that got them dragon ass tongues and shit?
That's what she had. She had one of them.
I mean, one of that motherfucker
My
come
shit
on.
would have been cut up. I wouldn't even attempt that.
I seen a female that had her tongue come out of her mouth and went all the way up under her fucking chin. I said, oh my God.
Yeah. That stuff is for the bedroom. That's not for social media.
Thank you. Facts. Hold on, let me give you facts, man. They don't leave shit to the imagination. But let me get finished with my thought on Coco before we talk about that, because we got to talk about the bedroom shit too. But Coco, like I said, this is for her. She got a motherfucking mind and body, and bars, mind, body, and bars. How could you not respect that? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so shout out to Coco, man. Shout out to Coco's journey doing her thing. Hold on right quick. He says he has the utmost respect for Dollface. Yeah, I think she just got engaged. Her and motherfucking Keeping It 100, both of them got engaged. That shit crazy. Let's see. That's you talking to him, Zipporah. Okay. He says Skimp D is another female I have the utmost respect for. Yeah, Skimp D is another female that, she didn't come out exposing everything. She came out with straight facts on her trucking journey. So,
I'm gonna have to go follow all these ladies and see what they up to.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you get 17 days and have to work for them for a year. Yeah, that's a CD. That's what CR England, bruh. They're gonna rush you. They're gonna rush you out for 17, but you got to give them 12. Look, I'm going to tell you this: give them as long as you can, and then get the fuck out.
That part. Get the hell on.
He says he's in CDL school in his local community college. Will be done in 24 days and can work for whoever. That's what's up.
That's the best way to go.
That's the best way to go. Yep. That's the best way to go. Yep, that's the best way to go. Zipporah, man, bedroom antics on TikTok, man.
Listen, I don't know what to say. I just don't understand why these women just won't leave nothing for the imagination. I don't know. And then the sad part about it is that they want the men to respect them, but how can they?
How can they? We can't. We can't, man.
I just don't agree with women being half naked and just doing all this crazy stuff on social media. I don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? We old school. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't raised like that. So it's like nowadays you just like, wow. You know?
And all these women that's on here, that's on the app doing all this crazy shit, you know, TikTok dances with they bra on, TikTok
I just
dances
don't
with
agree
their
with it.
panty
It's just too
on,
much.
and all like that. And then they inspect us. They inspect us men to come and be like, "Oh man, I want you in my life." But
I'm
what?
gonna wife you. Or I'm gonna take you home to my mama.
No, I can't do that because
Exactly.
myself, and every other nigga in the fucking world seen what you got. So
Right.
what are you offering? Support. I've been having this on my mind.
You don't
Listen,
know what they offering because you ain't even trying to get. You're not even trying to take the time out to know their mind. Because all you seeing is what they can do to you in the bedroom. So you don't care about what they offering. You just trying to get what they giving. And that's it. And you gonna keep it moving.
all right, guys in the chat, I need to ask y'all, be honest.
Thirsty for attention, exactly.
Be honest. Listen to what I have to say. These females that's on the apps and shit, let's be honest. If they didn't have no boobs and no ass, what do they have to offer?
Hmm.
No
That's a good
boobs.
question.
No, if they didn't have no boobs and no ass, would you guys be watching them on TikTok like y'all do?
We as men understand that when a woman is in a relationship with you, she is your representative. Supposed to be. Exactly.
Mm,
You're right.
mm,
One guy said nothing.
mm. Thank exactly,
Malcolm said nothing.
exactly. I mean, listen, man. I mean, these ladies come on this social media, and and guys, these be the same ladies that be talking down niggas. These be
Yeah.
the same ones that be talking about, oh, he can't do nothing for me. He can't do nothing for me. What's that? What's that trending TikTok? He ain't got no money. He ain't got no
Yeah,
money.
that's trending on
He ain't got
TikTok
no money.
now. And the
Yeah,
men going off on their behind
yeah,
too.
yeah. He ain't got no money. Or what about this one, support? There's another one that's going on that says uh uh and this is directed to the BBWs because yeah, you guys too. I'm not going to leave you out. It's one that says I may be a big girl, but I could pull him, and him on my best day. I'm pressure. Okay, I get that. No problem. But what if a fat guy was on there doing that? Hey, don't mess with, just because I'm a big guy, don't mess with me because I could pull her, and her, she on my best day.
And he probably could.
Mm.
He probably could. When I was in college, I had a fat boy fetish. I loved big men when I was in college.
Mm.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, big boy fetish.
Mm-hmm. I
I
sure did.
hey, I got a gut.
You're so stupid. It says about Capital Transportation Academy in Ohio, so they got a good CDL program.
I
You know
got a,
about that one?
let me see. Hold on, let me go back.
In Columbus, Ohio?
The best
Malcolm said.
the best CDL school here in Columbus, Ohio, 5 weeks, and you got to work to wherever you want. Capital Transportation Academy. Yeah, I'm up to that. But you know what? That's in Columbus, though. Shout out to Columbus, my home. My home state. The best one in Cleveland. Uh, Kyle Hoger Community College, Technical College. Used to be Kyle Hoger truck driving school back in the day.
Maybe you can help
shut up.
B-Man out. He's looking for somewhere to drive, but he don't want to drive for a major company that's going to have him over the road for months.
Okay. Worcester Motorways,
He
my
made a
G.
comment.
Where you at? Worcester
He got
Motorways.
paid $3K at CDL school here in Atlanta.
Okay, there he is.
I was trying to find something to get some driving experience besides the Medicare that make you stay over the road for months. I hate that shit. I can't do over the road. I'm good.
Hey, listen, my G, reach out to me, 216-600-2090. 90. Hit me up in the text, and I could forward you to Dave Morrow over at Worcester Motorways. He can get you on. You can drive regional. You can drive Southeast regional. You can get about 2,800 miles a week, and you're home every week, and you could take a truck home as well.
Cool, cool, cool.
Yes, sir.
Ladies, understand, men are not your free ride. Yeah,
they can.
That's them new ones. That ain't the old head women. That's some new ones.
Hold on, Zipporah. They can bring you up. They can bring you up by rental car, or if you in the South, like Carolinas or something like that. I mean, it's about 8 hours. They'll reimburse you. If you rent a car, they'll reimburse the rental car and the fuel.
Oh, that's good.
And the fuel when they get you up there.
Also, they don't pay for you to come up there. You have to pay your own way.
No, they can pay. They can pay your way. They'll get you a rental car. I'm just saying,
okay.
if you get the rental car, because I'm not sure how they doing it now, but I know some companies that if you rent the car, they want you to take the car back right away. You know what I'm saying? So at least if you rent the car, you will have the car, so like you can drive to the hotel and you drive to wherever you want to drive instead of well, you don't have to worry about that with Worcester Motorways anyway. But like with other companies like Swift and Snyder and Prime, they want you to take the car back, and then you have to. The transportation will be by bus between the hotel and the terminal.
Yeah, at least, the little shuttle bus.
Right. At least with the car that you have, you can go anywhere the fuck you want. Even home. You know what I'm saying? Even though, you know what? That's a whole nother topic for a whole nother video. We'll get into that later. But hey, for the women though, I mean, for the big women, they come on TikTok over here talking about what she said. She said something about men using the defense mechanism. I mentioned that too. That a lot of these big women, these BBWs, like to use men as a defense mechanism. Like, yo, and this is shade from other women. So they turn around and be like, oh, well, I could pull your man. Your man likes it. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
And this shade, you know what? I don't get it. Zipporah, maybe you can help me out because you're a female. But why is there so much shade in trucking from other females?
I have no idea. I don't know because I know that it was always, truck driving was always a men's occupation.
Mm-hmm.
There were only men that drove trucks as far as I knew.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Then as time progressed and time went on and everything was changing, women started to get into trucking.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see why it would be no different from any other woman getting into trucking. I don't understand where the shade coming from, because everybody's supposed to be in it for the exact same thing.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't seem, black people, I'm telling you, it's just awful.
Nah, it's
awful.
It's not.
I'm not trying to outdo you with nothing. I have my own life to live. I got my own problems. You understand what I'm saying? So if I see another woman driving a truck, I'll be like, yeah, that's what's up, sister. You know what I'm saying? Glad to see you driving a truck. I don't be like, ugh. You know, I don't know. I guess I was just built different. I can care less about what somebody else is doing.
Malcolm, you got a good ass point, and I'm about to touch on that. He says good conversation is hard to come by as well. So I guess if she can hold a conversation about something meaningful, that's a plus. Listen,
yeah,
I'm trying. I got finished talking to maybe about 10 females from a dating app, in particularly Facebook. And I'm still trying to I'm still trying to find a title for the podcast when I put it together and bring it out. But bruh, tell me why I tell like the one young lady I was on the phone with, and I'm trying to, I'm talking to her, and I said, look, I said, I got a conversation Q&A style game. It's a scenario based it's a scenario based this or that type of game. Like if I ask you a question about, like, here's an example. Like if hold on. Let me give you an example, Zipporah. Hold on right quick. Choices. Here it is. So here's an example. Here's an example. Um Here's an example. Here we go. All right. A man is dating two women. He lies to one about this and is truthful with the other. Which relationship he values more?
I saw that. I saw that.
Which
The one that he tells the truth to.
mm. So
But then again, some people could say the one that he telling the lie to, because if he telling the lie to her, then he don't want to hurt her.
mm.
But then again, how can he lie and still be with her at the same time and then tell the truth to the other one? So I would say the one that he's telling the truth to, because the one that he lying to, he probably don't want to be with her anyway.
See,
so he probably lying just to protect her feelings, but the one he tells the truth to, that's the one that he really wants to be with.
now,
Or he would be lying to her too.
Now, Zipporah, you see how that just you just see how that sparked a conversation and a reply?
Yeah.
Now, when I was trying to tell the young lady that that I was talking to, she couldn't understand that. Well, why are you asking me those questions for? It's a conversation starter. Yes. I'm like, it's a conversation starter.
How old was this woman?
She was in her 60s.
Oh, well, she should have knew better. She should have answered that damn question without even thinking about it.
Exactly. And I was giving her an example of what we of the Q&A that we doing. So she was like, "Well, why are you doing this for?" I was like, then I turned around and I said, "Did you read my profile?"
Yeah.
I said, "Did you read my profile?" She goes, "Why do I need to read the profile?" Because if you would have read the profile, then you would have only knew that I'm only here for conversation.
Right.
I'm not looking for, a long-lasting relationship. I'm here. My profile says my name is LaShawn, a.k.a. Lockout Man from the Lockout Man podcast show. That should tell you something. I am here for networking and having a great conversation and meeting new people. Where in there does that say I'm looking for a relationship? Nowhere. Down at the bottom, it says I host a game called Choices. It is a scenario-based, open-ended, this or that, true or false type questionnaire, a Q&A game. It's a fun and engaging way to spark a conversation. It's a good way to see if you have anything in common when you're getting to know somebody. Then down at the bottom, got my tagline: the best conversation starts over here on the Lockout Men podcast show, and they got my phone number. Well, got the text number, but
Right.
So the other chick is, let me hold on. Is she still in the thing in the queue? Hold on, right quick. Let me see. She's a white chick. White. Where you are? Where you at? Okay, I probably. Where you at? Is that you? Nah. Let's see. You know what? I probably deleted. I think I deleted her yesterday or whatever. But she was like, "Why are you here promoting your business?" Bro, does that look like anything that I'm promoting? I said I want to do a conversation.
If she would have read the profile, she wouldn't have even responded to you.
Here's the thing about reading a profile on a dating app, because I said that shit too. Y'all don't read the profile. Y'all just, it was another, hold on, wait, hold on. Do I still got her? Hold on. Tracy Kim. Is this you, Kim?
Lord have
Okay,
mercy.
hold on. No, not Kim. Hold on. God damn it. I think hold on. Uh, hold on. I think I got rid of her ass too. Because she was asking, hold on. I told her, I says, I told her about, about what I do in the comment section. Is this her? No, this ain't her. But I told her what I do in the comment section, right? So she gonna tell me that she's new to the thing and this, that, and the other. And I was like, okay, no problem. I was like, all right, cool. So when I offered to, talk to her, through the conversation cards, she was like, oh no, I'm not interested in that. So I says, well, why did you swipe right on me? I got a question. Why did you swipe right? She goes, well, I didn't know how the app works. So I didn't know, swiping right or swiping left. I say, here's a tip. Swiping right means you like the person. Swiping left means you don't like
You
the
don't.
person.
Right.
Okay. And then I said in parentheses, try reading the profile next time. That's the problem. They don't read the fucking profile, man.
Wow.
Edmund said, have you ever made a call to Millis Transport? Yep, sure did. It's in the archives, bro. Let's see. Never was the good. Are you trying to say never was good with women since high? Okay. So never was good with women since high school. So when I met my wife in the 90s in the Army, I already knew this was it. And it was time for a wife and family. Been married to the same woman ever since. Bro,
that's what's up.
Shout out to you, man, because when I met my wife in the late 80s, she gave me my firstborn, my she gave me my firstborn and the best son ever. You know what I'm saying? The only problem was, it was me and her all the way up until the end of 2014. 2014 was where it started to get rocky at, and then 2015 was the hammer. I kind of wish I never did what I did. I'm a guy. You know, it is what it is. Kind of wish I didn't do it. Yeah, I kind of wish I didn't do it, but you know, you live and learn from, again. You live and learn from your mistakes, and that was a mistake I made with her that I had to live with. So, tell me about Palomari. How you pronounce it? Palomari. Palomari.
Is that the one where it be three people in a relationship, two girls and a guy?
Yes.
That ain't my cup of tea.
Yes.
I'm good on that.
So I got a question though.
So it's two women sleeping together and then they sleeping with the man too? No.
Well, it's not like, okay, so that's a menage a trois, but the real definition of it's supposed to be husband. No.
Side chick.
No. Wait. So if it's a girl, she has a husband and a boyfriend. If it's a girl.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And if it's a guy, if
he has a wife and a girlfriend.
He has a wife and a girlfriend. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
That's what
So
they doing now?
that's what they doing now. It's a thing.
Wow.
It is a thing.
They black?
They black. It is a thing.
Black people doing it?
Black people is doing that. It is a thing.
Ooh,
So
mm-mm.
let me ask you this. So if the if the
Mm-mm.
if the girl is married and she goes out and get a girlfriend, does that make her a lesbian?
Yes. The hell? Polygamy. Edmund said it's polygamy. I don't even know if I'm saying it right.
not gammy. It's POLY uh O O
OMRY or something
yeah,
like that?
yeah, something like that. Something like that. It's not a G in it. But
Okay.
yeah, that part. So but wait a
Hmm.
minute.
That's interesting.
So if that's for the guy, so if the guy have a girlfriend and a wife, but the girl has a husband and a boyfriend, but the husband and the boyfriend in this one particular situation gets it on too. So
No.
do that make the guy, the husband, gay?
Damn right. Man, please, please stop. Please, please, please tell me black folks not doing this foolishness.
Black folks is
Please
doing
tell me this is not happening in the black community.
it's happening. It's
Oh
happening.
Lord, what
They
is
got
this world coming to?
it's a young lady on Instagram. Her name is Passion Jones. She used to do she still do it.
Very dangerous thing to do. I agree.
She still do it. She used to do like bathing suit hauls and all like that. She garnered a nice little following from that, and then later down the line, she introduced her husband and her boyfriend, and then they do a podcast together about their polyamory life and all like that.
Wow.
And then there was another chick on TikTok that I just recently trying to reach out to. I'm trying to reach out to her now so I can
Yeah, I wish she would
yeah,
respond because
so
I would love to hear that conversation.
yeah, I'm trying to bring her on so I can talk to her. She did a TikTok about her husband, and well, she said her husband and our girlfriend went out
Hour.
our girlfriend went out on a date.
Yeah, I saw that TikTok.
She turned around and said something that they wanted her to come, but she didn't want to go. But she then
Right.
waited for them to
Mm-hmm.
come back, and she did something romantic for all three of them. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's the one I'm trying to get on, the one you saw. So
Yeah.
she came in another video to explain, because somebody made, of course, because it's TikTok, somebody made a
Somebody made a negative comment.
somebody made a dumbass comment, and she came in to explain, like, she try to make it normal. I kind of wish she didn't say that, because there's nothing normal about that.
Nothing at all. That is weird.
I mean, maybe normality for them, but
That's not the norm for everybody because I
but
wouldn't do that shit.
exactly. Jazzy said very dangerous thing to do. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. Like, back in the day, I seen this movie called Menage a Trois with that Leon dude. I think that was Leon, the dude that played in all of the black like the Five Heartbeats, the Leon dude, the dude that played David Ruffin on the Temptations. Him. That motherfucker is
Yeah.
in everything, bro.
Yeah.
So he was in the movie. Oh wait, was that him? It could have been the dude from CS. I don't know. They all look. Let me stop. I ain't gonna say that. It could have been the dude from CSI too. But anyway, it was a movie called Temptation, and Bruh was married to, this fine, thick chick. She was fine and everything. And I guess the dude was like, talking to his boy and all like that. Because his boy had a crush on his girl because they was together before and he didn't know all sorts of things. This was like a black, old school, midnight type movie and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
One of them cable, like on cable and shit before cable was cable, that type of cable.
Yes.
I had the bootleg cable from somebody else's house cable. Anyway,
Right.
they was talking yada yada yada. One thing led to another, and the dude kind of planted it in his head about getting the menage a trois, yada yada yada, and then he started going back home and start filling his wife's head up with it, like, what do you think of a menage a trois? She was like, no, and next thing you know, he come back like, my birthday coming up or some shit like that, and he fills her up again, and she was like, no, and then he came back to her a third time, and she turned around and like, okay, let's do it. So they went out to the club. They found this chick, uh, fine ass chick too, man. They found the chick. They brought her back to the house. She was kind of nervous. They broke, they broke the glass and all like that. Then all of them got it on, and then it was over with. Like
Mm.
done, done. Next scene, old girls at home, uh, and then dude and the wife, the relationship started to crack. All right. So I think they got into an argument, and instead of, her going to him to talk, she went to the chick.
Mm.
They didn't show what happened. They just show her showing up at the house. The chick opened up the door and then fade to black. So you pretty much got an idea of what happened that night.
Mm.
Okay. So fade to black or fade to white, this the dude is at work and he's talking to the dude, like, him and this girl got into it and this, that, and the third. And then, more cracks in the relationship. Um, she started to hang out with girl a little bit more often. Dude got jealous. The husband got jealous, so he went over there, tell the girl, like, look, stop fucking with my woman, my wife. It was only supposed to be a one-time thing. And girl was like, look, whatever you're doing wrong, you need to stop. You need to fix it. She was telling him, like, I'm not doing it. She's doing it on herself because obviously you doing something wrong. Right?
Mm.
So
Mm-hmm.
So one thing leads to another. I think he took her kid from her or whatever. It just got into a bit blow up until the end of the movie. The dude that was supposed to be his friend that put that shit in his head in the first place turned out to be her ex of sorts. He was obsessed with her,
Wow.
not like that. And then all of a sudden, a gunshot goes off, fades to black, and then it comes back to white, and it shows him, his wife in a wheelchair, and the chick he's helping the chick get her son back, and instead of the wife leaving with him, the wife left with her. So it's a good.
See what I'm saying?
It's a
They
good.
don't took the man whole wife from him.
Mm-hmm. It's a good. It's a good movie, man. I don't even know if I can. I tried to Uber. What I was about to say, Uber it. I was Google it, but I can't find it. And I used to have I probably still do. I got to go upstairs in my attic and look because I got a deep ass videotape collection. But I got to see if I got it on videotape so I can break out the DVD player so I can watch it again because it was a good movie.
You know that happened on one of those reality shows.
Yeah,
where the wife and the girlfriend went and brought the husband a restaurant and he got mad and then the girlfriend and the wife just walked out together.
Oh
It was like, why he mad? He tripping.
yeah,
We in this together. I was like, what the hell is
yeah.
happening?
I seen that,
I
and
don't
that was,
understand
and
it.
yeah, I seen
I
that.
don't understand it.
I seen that the dude was like, I think he was like all
I don't play
hype and
them
shit.
games.
He was all hype and
Mm-mm. Yeah,
shit,
he was
like why,
mad.
yeah, why you do
Mm-hmm.
this and why you do, and she was like,
Yeah,
calm down, dude, calm down.
we in this together.
He said, we in this together. He was like,
Damn,
we.
so did.
He was like, we. What do you mean, we?
He
Me.
did not like that at
He
all.
said, me. She said, me, her, and you.
Yep,
Came, they came over. She gave him a kiss. And then the
yep.
other chick gave him a kiss. And he's sitting
Gave
there.
him a kiss and then they walked upstairs again and left him sitting on the couch.
He looking all flabbergasted and all like that. I was like, but you know what, those support, man? Where they at? Where they at, man? Where are
You
the
want one?
why,
You
why,
want to do that?
why couldn't I have a woman like that back in the day?
Man,
They're nowhere to
I'm
be.
good.
Hey, look, hey guys, listen.
Mm-mm.
They to be honest with you, they're gonna be nowhere to be found. They only gonna be found on social media. Same thing with these fine ass chicks with the booty and with the ass and the titties. You only gonna see them on fucking social media because
Come to Atlanta. They here.
I damn sure don't see them out here
They
while I'm
here.
driving.
No, you
Uh,
got to come to Atlanta and
uh,
go out on the Friday night and the
uh,
Saturday night. You
uh,
will see them.
I don't know. I don't know about Atlanta.
They here.
Yeah, I don't know about
I don't know
Atlanta.
if you'll be able to tell they're a man or a woman, but they here.
Hey, look, I talked to
Some of these damn men look better than the women, baby.
man. Listen, I talked to the Sessy Trans Trucker. Make sure you guys check out that conversation.
Really?
Yes, make sure you check
Oh,
out.
I got to go find that podcast.
Make sure you check out that conversation.
Oh, my
Man,
Lord.
listen, man. My girl said the cosmetics for transitioning from a dude into a female, you can't tell these days.
You can't.
They even
Plastic
take,
surgery is on point.
they even take the apple. They take the apple
Yep.
out.
But what about the hands though? You can't take away a man's hands.
Man, look, they can smooth they can smooth out your
That's a
hands.
very dangerous game that these men is playing out here.
Man, they can smooth out the hands
That's a
and
dangerous
everything.
game now.
Man, listen, I was talking to her and I was like, from a fucking distance, like literally from a distance and even up close. If she don't tell you, you won't know.
So wait a minute, she got the bottom done too?
She's working on that from the
Okay, so she's
from
finna go from a penis to a cootie cat.
yeah, she's working on that.
Okay.
But
Hmm.
but sister girl, I mean, she got man, listen. She got
Had you confused, huh?
she got regular dudes in the comments talking about how good she look.
Shut up. And they know she a trans?
Yes, they
Oh, they gay as hell.
because she, she her name, she don't hide it, and that's a good thing. And that's why I told her, I was like, it's a good thing that you don't hide it. But the dudes in the comments be like, "Yo, good looking." Oh, hold on, let me see if I can. Hold on.
What's the name of this podcast?
Uh, hold on. Let me bring it. Let me go to my YouTube. Hold on, right quick. Let me go to my studio. Hold on, right quick. Ah, shit. Hold on. I'm about to bring. Hold on. Visibility, public, apply. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Uh, Here we go. Just the trans girl in trucking, part 1 and 2. Here, as a matter of fact, Let me send you the link. I'll send it to you. Hold on. Or image. There you go. All right, I sent you the link so you could check it out.
Okay.
Yeah, so you could check it out afterwards. But let me see if I can see. The Sessy.
Y'all really want to know why you're.
I gotta turn that down. Sexy trans. I think it's Sexy Trans Trucker. Trucker. Sexy and trans, one word. Sexy.
Transformers more than meet you guys. He said Transformers more than meet the eye.
He ain't never lied, man.
Oh shit.
He's not lying, bro. He is not lying, my G. He is
That's
not
funny.
lying because it is more than.
Ooh, it's a lot of trans in Atlanta. I'm telling you that now. They all over the place, and you got a lot of men that be messing with them too.
Hey, man,
We call them the undercover brothers.
It's another one that I talked to maybe about a year ago, and she's on her Instagram with the dude. The dude's nice looking, bro. I mean, sis. I mean, no homo. Let me go ahead and say that. But
he liked the transsexual.
Him and hers together. That's what I'm saying. They
really?
Yeah.
So he gay.
Really?
Huh?
Really? Do you think? I was about to ask
if a man is with a transsexual, he is gay. You was not born a woman, you were born a man. That does not make it okay. No, that's come on now. Oh Lord. Well, to each his own.
Yeah.
To each his own.
Like I said, I'm exit only over here. That's I'm exit only. But I mean they man, I can't.
Hey truckers, I need a little inspiration. Show me.
The sexy trans trucker.
Huh?
Hold on. I'm trying to find it.
You sound far away.
I'm trying to find it, but I can't fucking pull her up. She's on my friends list. Hold on. Yeah, it's sexy trans trucker. I think that's what she go by. Hold on. Trans TRAS trucker. I'm gonna go trucker. See if that pulls it up. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. The sexy trans trucker. Let me go to one of her videos. Hold on. Or one of her
sexy trans trucker.
Yeah, sexy. The sexy trans trucker. Hold on real quick. I'm about to
Not if his girl transforms into a guy. So you trying to say that if a straight man is dating a transsexual, he not gay?
Hold on. Somebody said that in the comment?
Yeah. D Nitty.
See, like right here. Like this video right here.
He said I will vote gay all day. I know that's right, B-Man. Gay.
Look, like this video right here. Like she got a picture on her TikTok from behind, and it got a fat ass. I kid you. Hold on. Let me.
But she still
You know,
got a penis.
wait. You know what? Hold on,
If a
y'all.
man is dating her, he's gay.
Hold on, y'all. Wait. Hold on. I'm about to do you guys. I'm about to do you guys a solid. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Lord have mercy.
Hold on. I'm about to do you guys a solid right quick. Hold on. Settings, camera. Hold on. Front. There you go. I'm about to do you guys a solid right quick. Look. Hold on. That's right there. Now look, fellas. Y'all see that from behind? Y'all see that? You see his support?
No, I don't.
Okay, turn your camera, or if you read in the comments, I got the video. I got the video on.
Hold on, let me see, cause
All right, hold on. I got it up. Hold on.
Okay, I see it.
Okay, now look, support, look, look at that ass. Like,
I'm so sick of you.
look at that ass right there, Zipporah.
I see it.
You can't.
I see it.
You can't tell that was a guy.
No, not from behind. You cannot tell that's a guy. No, you can't.
Okay, hold up, right quick. I got y'all. I got y'all a solid. Hold on, right quick. Okay, this is her. This is her as a little boy. That's her. That's her as a little boy. Right? You see his support?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Oh, wait. That part might be the same. Wait. Oh. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Right there, support. Now what? A? Huh? Huh?
No, that doesn't look like a man. Look like a woman.
Exactly. Exactly. And hold on, let me go in there. Let me go to her comments. Hold on. Big what's this? Big Willie Mo. Fire. Spiral Marley. He said, don't try this again. I'm married. King Bricks. Hello, beautiful lady. How are you? Dan me 45. Please, I would like to ask you a question. HTW, black guy, gorgeous, black guy. Oh my God, family man wing fall. Oh my God, gorgeous. Joseph Impala, can we be friends? Damn knee 45, love you damn so much. Bro.
Oh wow.
Bro.
And these are all heterosexual men?
Yes. And her thing
I'm sick of it.
Look, her thing says what? The sexy trans trucker.
See, look at this. Somebody said some dudes are so thirsty they'll run up in anything. I agree.
Fuck. Come on now. Come on. Like, for real. Like, if okay, so let me ask this right quick. And I'm not trying to be funny, fellas. I'm really not, but I mean, if say possible that your game wasn't working on any females and all like that, and you happen to see somebody like the Sassy Trans Trucker or anybody that's transitioning.
Okay, what was his story? Was he molested as a child, or he just knew he wanted to be a girl? What's the story?
Well, the story,
They all have a story.
yeah. Well, hers was that, when she was young, she kind of knew that she excuse me, she kind of knew that she felt kind of different. Um, she kind of felt kind of different. She knew at a young age, not at a young age, like she knew that something was going on. She knew that something was going on with her at a young age, and she knew it wasn't right. So she moved from where she was at because she said something to the fact that uh, they wasn't privy to him turning into a her. So she moved up to Seattle, Washington, where it's much more of a, where it's much more accepted at. So,
Yeah, everybody have a story. Cause my cousin, he got molested when he was 5. It went on for years, and he gay as hell. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on. I don't know. I don't, cause I always asked him. I was like, okay, yeah, you was molested by another family member for years, and I was like, you didn't see yourself turning around and being with a woman? He was like, no, because that was what he was used to being with, was a man. So he got accustomed to being with a man. So he just wound up being straight gay.
now this D man, D man, I'm just now saying your
Yeah,
comment.
D-Man went in on you. He say, don't transform on us.
He's hold on. B man says, I'm not gay. I'm not a gay expert, but if I have to vote, I will be. I will vote gay all day.
Yeah, gay all day.
Nah, bro, I'm exit only, bro. I mean, like I said, I respect everybody. You know what I'm saying? I respect everybody, no matter what gender
Some
you.
dudes are super desperate. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Mm.
I respect everybody. If no matter what gender you are, what nationality you are, or anything like that, I respect you regardless. But personal preference, female all day, natural.
You can't mess with the same sex and then expect for people to not call you anything but what they see you as.
I don't know, man. Like I said, social media just made it much more acceptable, man. Because, like I said, even in the other,
No, Obama made that shit much more acceptable.
but I don't know about all of that. But I'm just saying.
Obama was the one that gave them all the rights.
Oh well, hey,
Remember?
well, yeah, but
He
still,
changed it into a hate crime if you took somebody that's gay or lesbian. That passed when Obama was in office.
yeah, but social media still made it much more acceptable because, like I said, I not one do well. Maybe it was like maybe one or two negatives in her comment feeds, but majority of the niggas in there are heterosexuals. Like, bro, you look good, titties. I can do something with that, and this, that, and the third, fat ass. I mean, she's in there, like, she got one video in the truck where she, wearing like her thong, wearing the
Uh-huh.
thong and showing the ass. Like, if like I showed you the picture, if you seen that from behind, you would be like, fuck. And wait, hold on. When did Twitter become a porn site?
Oh Lord. Twitter out of control too.
I need to jump on Twitter.
Twitter out of control, honey. They be leaking videos and all kinds of stuff on Twitter, man.
She told me she got some explicit videos on Twitter.
Yeah, they sending them to her inbox.
Yeah, she said she got some. She said she got, like, she was like, when we was doing the interview, she was like, I don't think I want to give you guys my Twitter. I was like, whoa, what's going on over there? She was like, yeah, that part. I said, Lord have mercy. Oh my God. Mm, mm, mm. D Nitty in the building. Hey, D Nitty, man, I'm gonna have to take a pause, man. I'm gonna have to take a pause, man. I've been taking a beating all fucking week, bro. And yesterday took the fucking cake, bro. I took a massive ass whooping all week. So I'm gonna have to take a pause, bro. I'm gonna have to take a pause until next month, man, and get my head right, get my head back in the game because I flopped a straight. What I flopped? I flopped a 9 high straight because I had 7-9. I forgot what the board was. 3-4. No, I think it had something to do with the five. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on.
You
Five.
on that dang on poker table, huh?
Hold on, right quick. 5, 6, 7, 8. So wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, wait. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there we go. So I had a 9 high straight. Um, it was five. Let me see. I had the 7 and the 9. Motherfucking 7 came out on a turn and gave the. I went on the flop. I went all in because he only had like 100 behind. I went all in with the 100. Motherfucking turn came a fucking 7 and gave this dude a 10 high straight. I said, man, get the fuck out of here.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
So I had to get my mind right. So got to get my mind right. You mean sound effects. Oh man, support, man, man. We've been rocking for 3 hours, boy.
It's been that long?
Shit, time went back or went what?
Yeah, it
What?
did.
Wait, did
It
it go?
went up.
It went up.
It went up an hour. Yeah.
God damn, support. It's 10 o'clock. Damn.
Yes, it is.
Man, support me and you've been rocking for three. See, this is what me and support. When me and support get together, man, we don't even think about the time. We just, especially live. I mean, we having a good time live with you guys and all like that. All 14 of y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure all 14 of you guys hit that damn like button. And all like that. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna leave this up. I probably going ahead and chop it down. Because I don't think nobody want to. We shit. I think. Hey, D. Didn't
He
we do?
telling you to do the transformer sound effect.
Oh shit! I don't have it, bruh. I don't have it. I know shit. I don't have it in my thing. I only got the hand clap and the bomb drop. But yeah, man, I think it was me, D Nitty, and Dowface. We was on this for 5 hours.
Oh,
And
he made you late for a load. You affecting people delivery times and shit, man.
TBE said, I forgot about the time. It made me laugh. I hear you, bro. Yeah, man. 10 o'clock, bro. I'm tripping too, man. My female friend called me up to make sure. She was like, the time went back or went up. I was like, went up where? She was like, I'm looking at my clock. I didn't look at my phone. My clock was like 3 o'clock. I was like, it's 3 o'clock. I got about an hour before I get to. She was like, no, it's 4 o'clock.
Be safe, Billy Trucker.
I was like, it's 4 o'clock, and I look at my phone, and it's like, oh shit, I gotta get up.
Mm.
Yeah, it's time. It's time to go. It's like I gotta get up. Hold on, Tracy. Tracy sent me a comment. She says, "I'm ready. Let's go." Like, okay, we'll talk tomorrow. Some of these, some of these females in the dating. What? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to go to your damn profile. Hold on, I'm trying to go to your damn profile. Why you that playing in your damn profile? I can't pull it up. Let's pull you up. Let's see your profile right quick.
No, I have mercy.
So her profile is 52. She says renewed. Let's just for once be adults. Say what you want, but don't act like you don't want. Wait. She said don't act like you want what you don't. Okay. She says I'm not into crying a river about why I'm single or divorced. Okay. I'm not about to tell a grown man how to treat me or what I need or want. Okay.
Mm.
I'm not about to let you know. Wait, she said I'm not about to let you tell me who you are. Let your words be your bond and your actions do count.
She old school.
Oh yeah, I like
How old
that.
she is?
She's 52.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's 52. She got
Yeah,
kids.
that's an old school lady talking right there.
Yeah, she got kids. She drink a little bit.
Our
Yeah.
kids grown too.
Yeah. That's what's up. Just be honest when y'all come on these damn apps. Y'all not honest.
We ain't got time to be babying people around here.
Oh my god! You say you don't have time to be babying nobody. You want somebody to be like on point. That's what's up.
Oh
What
man,
the fuck? What I'm missing here?
I can't.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
man.
Oh, D Nitty, peace, be safe. All right, bro. Uh, who that? Philly Trucker says he's out. All right, my G. Thanks for staying, man. I really do appreciate. Uh, let's see. Philly Trucker says if that's attractive to you and call yourself heterosexual, you're having a gender identity crisis, straight or gay.
Yep,
Or straight, no, he said identity crisis, straight gay.
yep. Or straight gay.
Hey,
Yep, exactly.
Philly trucker, man. I'm telling you, bro, you can't tell that shit from fucking behind or from fucking far,
To
bro.
each his own. Shit.
You can't tell that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's the convers and during the conversation with her, I was telling her, I was like, look, you know, when when a heterosexual do hit on you, do you let him know right then and there? I mean, you should let him know right then and there, right?
What did she say?
It's only fair. She says she do like now she do, but like when she was like younger, she didn't. But now she
Oh,
do. You know, she's
that's a very dangerous game if you
right,
don't tell them.
right. She's very open now. She's very open with it now. But like when
Right.
she was coming up, she was like she was afraid that if she was to was to tell a person and all like that, she would have the outcome would have been kind of different. You know what I'm saying? But now,
Mm.
the way society is now, yeah, she's totally open with it. So yeah, if you got if like one of these dudes that be in her comment section talking gorgeous, I like that, and all like this, and then turn around and get with her, and then turn around and be on some hateful shit like, oh well, I didn't know, motherfucker, you knew,
Right.
her name is Sexy Trans Trucker. She has
Exactly. That you
she
can't damn read.
right. She has a video showing her progressing from a little boy into the girl/woman she is today. So you, the guys in the chat can't say, "Oh well, I didn't know." You did know.
Right.
So, but in public, like in public, I can understand like in public, but she's open in public too. So
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, she's open in public too. So
Mm.
let's see. All right. Woo! Well, Zipporah, man, as always, we always rock out with each other and all like that.
Yes.
So
Mm-hmm.
so thank you very much for being on,
You're
man. I'm about to
welcome.
go ahead and call it the night. And this is and this is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. You know, I had
Yeah.
I had a a a, a person that used to come in and be wild with me, but yeah, things change on that part. Trying to throw me
Uh,
up, trying to throw me up under the bus on some bullshit. But it's all
mm.
good. It's all good. So, but yeah, support we will call we will call that place. But to be honest with you though, I don't know if you've seen my other video, but I think uh I think the Make the Call series is gonna come to an end.
Huh?
Yeah. I
The
mentioned
call is what?
the Make the Call series, my Make the Call videos.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's gonna come to an end. And
Why?
I got like a handful of videos already done. That's still posting on the weekends. I
Uh-huh.
don't have it post. I don't have to make the call part. To make the call video, I only had that posted on a weekend, like a Saturday. But excuse me. But yeah, I mean, I still like calling the companies and all like that, but sis, it's number one is too much research and all like that. That like we did with CR England today.
Mm-hmm.
I did that because I knew me and you was gonna come on and talk about it. That's why I did my research on it.
Right.
But yeah, man. Um, yeah, it's gonna come to an end. I'll probably pass the torch to somebody else. Let somebody else make the calls and shit. Maybe somebody has started on TikTok.
Okay. Yeah.
Because like I said, I like to do different series because I'm working on, like I said, I'm working on these calls with these females and these the relationship shit. So
Yeah.
I'm working on that right now. I got maybe about 10 calls in. I'm trying to do about 10 more so I can like have it a whole series at the end
Uh-huh.
of, probably towards the later part of the year and all
Yeah.
like that. So, but yeah, we still gonna be doing trucking. Oh, guys, check out the bullshit channel or the bullish channel. That's where you're gonna see like my TikToks reactions over there. Like if you guys don't follow me on TikTok, definitely go over there. As a matter of fact, I just recently uploaded a few videos on that channel, and I'm like, and I looked and I got like over 300 subscribers so far. I didn't expect that much.
Right.
I really didn't. I mean, when I started the channel, I wanted the channel to be different from my content over here because I didn't want everybody to feel like, oh man, make up your mind on what you want to do type deal, right? So I made the bullish channel so that I can like all of my reaction shit that I do on TikTok and all like that.
Mm.
I can bring it over here to YouTube, and instead of putting it on my main channel, I could put it all over there and let it manifest that way. So I think that's in my what's your name too. So guys, definitely go over there and check that out. Let's see. Uh, oh, D Nitty. Hold on, D Nitty. Damn, skin flute players getting tricky. Oh shit. Oh man. He said 1,000 times about the MTC. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we got some good ones, man. We got 5 years worth of content. Some of it, now to be honest with you, some of it needs to be updated because they got like different pay packages since the last time I talked to them. I know uh and a couple of people is not even with the companies no more. Like the one chick, she's not with Shipettes no more. She's the other chick I talked to was TRD. She's no longer there. Shelly, she's no longer with Dick Lavy. Um Corey, he's no longer with Paul, and Jason is no longer with Worcester Motorways. So and then a lot of the companies like uh, like Prime, they got a new pay package. Um Dick Lavy again got a new pay package. Um yeah, so a lot of the companies, got like new pay packages. So a lot of them needs to be updated. But what I'll just do is just have you guys just call them, call them and find out for yourself. You know, so I asked you guys for suggestions. Thank you for those suggestions. If I didn't get them, I apologize. I mean, I probably might do like every once in a while. I'm probably not gonna do it, like finish it completely. But if it's a trucking company that's interesting, or like how Zipporah found this CR England shit. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. This like Zipporah found the CR England shit. Yeah, we'll bring that out because we feel that 17 fucking days is not enough time to become a truck driver.
Absolutely not. Never will be.
So
Mm-mm.
but yeah, man, I appreciate you guys. I see y'all filing out. It's like the lights is on at the club. You know how you know you know how the lights you know how the lights turn on at the club and shit,
Yeah,
and
like, all
everybody
right,
stop
time to
filing.
get
Yeah,
out.
it's time to get
Yep.
out. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so it went from like 18 motherfuckers watching down to 5.
Yeah,
And wait,
yeah.
I think I got one. It says sit, so one coming up in the door, trying to get up in the door late. Hey, hey, bro, I'm trying to order something from the kitchen. Can I order something from the kitchen?
Oh, Lord.
Hey, lockout, can I
You're a
can I
mess.
can I order something from the kitchen? No, bro, we about to close.
You know what? Something wrong with you.
Hey, DJ, play us out. Oh shit.
It's something else.
Oh man. Hey, DJ, play us out, man. Hey, bouncer, don't let nobody else up in this motherfucker, man. We trying to go, bro. It's what time is it? It's 10 o'clock, man. We trying to close this motherfucker. What the fuck, man? Hey, I still smell that good chicken. Look. Hey, put some Febreze up so we can get rid of this nigga.
Lord have mercy. Mm-mm.
Oh my god. Oh man, but thank you very much, everybody. I really do appreciate it, even though a lot of people ain't gonna hear this to the end. So that's why I'm pretty much gonna take it down after. I'll probably leave it up to marinate a little bit. But after that, I'm gonna go ahead and take it down and chop it up over the weekend and then put out the segments and all that good stuff. But I do appreciate you guys being in here. Today was an epic day, man. So shout out to
Yeah.
everybody. Shout out to everybody that went live today. Shout out to Guilty 718, Petty Wise. Shout out to Bobby Rich, man. What I call him, Rich? Bobby Reach and all like that. Shout out to everybody that came through. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you very much. If you guys dropped a donation or something like that, I don't see anything. But anyway, thank you very much. One of y'all could have gave me some damn coffee. Shit.
There you go. That damn coffee.
Shit, I'm about to go. I'm about to go up in here and give me something to drink. My motherfucking throat is dry as fuck.
What?
Oh, you know what? Hey, that motherfucker. What's this water that I've been drinking now? Let me see if you hip to it. Hold on. This Fiji.
Oh yeah, I love Fuji. Fiji, yeah, Fiji. Yeah, that water good as shit.
That's some good ass fucking water.
Damn sure is. Can't go wrong with that one.
No, like seriously though, like
Fiji is that good ass mountain spring water.
it's this natural Austrian water, man. This, I mean,
Yep.
like I mean, I drink water and I never think that water tasted good.
Have you? I know you don't. Have you ever been to New Mexico?
Hell no, I ain't been in what? Yeah, yes, I have. Yes, I have. Yes,
I have. When I went
you
to,
say New Mexico, not Mexico.
yeah, New Mexico.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, New Mexico water so damn good. I do not drink tap water. I went to the damn restaurant that was at the I think I was shut down at a TA. I asked that lady about that water. She said it was good. She brought me that damn water out that damn machine. Oh Lord, it was like you just got it straight out the mountain. That damn water so good in New Mexico, it ain't even funny. That's the best tap water I ever had in my life.
Thank you, B-Man. B-Man came through in the clutch. Look at that. Before he walked out the door, he was like, here, Lockout. Get you some drink. Thank you, bro. Thank you, my G. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much.
Oh, Lord. There you got his coffee.
Hey, man, listen, though. That motherfucking Fiji water, I mean, that shit tastes fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Anybody need a job, hit me on IG. Who he work for?
Shit, he work for Night. Shit, that's the man over there. You shit, anything you need for if any of you guys that's like legitimately want a fucking I ain't gonna say it's good, but fucking Night been treating people well.
Really?
Yeah.
I need to hit him up then.
Yeah,
is his name D Nitty on IG?
Yeah, same name on IG.
Okay. I'm gonna definitely hit him up.
Yeah, that shit. Night been treating people
Night
well.
transportation treating people good?
Yeah, Night transportation.
What?
Shit. He been driving for him for 7 years, so they must be doing something right. They be doing something right. Shit, I thought he probably would have left. That boy say he ain't going nowhere. Shit. I don't blame him. All right, so we down to 4. All right, y'all. Y'all take it easy, man. Well, hold on. How come it says, oh, shit. 2 more people squeezed up here, man. Y'all gotta go, man. y'all gotta go. Hey,
you ain't hung up yet.
Hey, bouncer, man. Why you still letting people in the building, man?
Oh, Jesus.
Shit, all the women left.
Oh, have mercy. You awful.
All the women left, man. They gone. All the women left up out of here. It's only me and support. And y'all can't have support.
You so awful.
Y'all can't have support. Support.
You
Hey,
awful.
if y'all want to know what kind of man support wants, make sure you guys watch that this or that challenge. What I
Don't
did with
do
support.
that. Oh, you so evil.
Hey, y'all got to be careful with y'all. Hey, y'all got it now. Listen, support.
Why
She
you gonna
listen.
put me out there like
Listen,
that?
listen. Support. She listens. Like she's not no regular female, fellas. She
No, I'm
listens.
not.
She listens. So when the fuck you talk, you better make sure you talk like you got some sense because she will stand there and be like, okay.
Talk yourself right out the whole relationship
Yes, you
and
would.
don't even know it.
Yes, you would. Tuck your ass right out of a potential relationship. They'll be like, yeah, yada 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 yada. Yada. Okay, bye. Yeah, but wait, huh? What just? And then dude be standing there. What just happened? uh,
We
uh,
had fun that night. I'm so sick of you.
oh my god, we gotta do it again. I gotta get some new questions though. Uh, D Nitty says he's in. D Nitty said he's in New Mexico right now.
Yeah, that tap water on point. That's the best water I ever had in my life out of faucet.
Man,
Trying to tell you.
I'm telling you, this Fiji water though.
Yeah, that Fiji water good too now.
Oh my god, I ain't
Where's
drinking.
it from?
I don't know where it's from, but I ain't drinking nothing
Look at
else.
the back of the bottle.
I used to drink. I still drink, but I
It'll
drink.
tell you where it came from if you
Uh,
look at the back of the bottle.
hold on. It says Earth's finest water.
Made
Uh,
where?
in Fiji. That's what it says. Tropical
Oh, it
rains.
came from Fiji.
That's what
Okay.
it says. It says tropical rain slowly filters through the ancient volcanic
That's some good water now. Fiji good.
rock before
I don't
collecting.
know if it's better than New Mexico water though.
It says before collecting in a sustainable aqua filter or whatever that is, deep
Yeah.
deep within the earth.
You can buy those and put those on your faucet in the kitchen.
Man, I tell you,
It's supposed to be the same, but I
and
don't know. I haven't never tried it.
and listen with the pilot app, fellas. I think it's like every Monday. Well, let me see. I think every Monday is buy one get one for $1. Any cooler beverage, including the water, and on other like on Wednesdays or something like that, they actually have the Fiji um offer that you could get one and get one free.
As long
So
as the water not from Flint, Michigan, then I would try it.
oh, I heard
They
that
got
part.
some nasty water over there, be man.
Man, listen,
Flint, Michigan.
man, listen, Michigan been having water issues for fucking years now. So
Really?
yeah, man.
Ugh,
Yeah, I think I was in
that's
the
bad.
fucking Zello group back in motherfucking 2017 where we was talking about going up to Michigan. The group was supposed to do like it was a meet and greet slash go up to Michigan, pass out water type deal.
Oh, wow.
They were supposed to get like, I think what's his name was going to use his truck and trailer, and what he was going to do was go to, I think going to go he was supposed to talk to people from Nestle, because the distribution center. He was supposed to talk to people from Nestle to see if they would sponsor, a couple of pallets of water. And
Right.
I don't know if, well, I do know it didn't turn out. You know,
It didn't happen?
nah, man, it was
Wow.
again.
That's messed up.
I mean, again, key people in the situation couldn't come together, and you know.
The company could have wrote that water off on their
No,
taxes.
it wasn't the water. I think he could have got the water. I don't think getting the water was the issue. It was getting the people together as one to pass it out. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh, really?
nobody, everybody kept saying, "Oh, I like." We will make a date, say like, let's say we make a date like Saturday. This coming, well, it has to be, progress. So let's say it will be Saturday in April, right? So
Mm-hmm.
let's just say everybody that wanted to do it say, okay, April's good, Saturday's good, bam, bam, boom, pin me down for Saturday. But then as the date comes close, everybody started bowing out because of different reasons. You know, oh, I couldn't get that time off, or oh, I couldn't get a load up there, or oh, I couldn't do this, and oh, and then the guy that put it together was like, well, I'm about to scrap it. Fuck it. Don't ask me for shit type deal. So, and I don't,
Yeah.
and I don't blame him because it was a good idea. It was a good thing to do. It was a nice thing to do. All of us supposed to have came together. I don't understand it. I mean, it was months in advance. You already know what day to take off. So what was the problem?
Lazy. That's what it is. Laziness.
What was the problem? I thought, I told him, I think I was working for Swoogle I was working for Swoogle at the time. And I told
Mm-hmm.
him, I was like, yeah, just let me know the date, and I could put in a request for a load up there. You know, and I could have got up there. You know, but everybody else was everybody else was bowing out. Then
Mm.
a whole bunch of tension in the Zello group and all that shit, and and
Wow.
it the Zello thing pretty much went to the wayside, and that's about it. Same thing with these Facebook groups. Like, for example, is if it was a female. All right, now I'm paraphrasing on the situation that happened, but it was a female new to the group. She was out of St. Louis. She was a poker player like
Here's
myself.
the water from nuclear power plant. Oh my.
Yeah, she was a poker player like myself. So
Mm-hmm.
we had something in common. Uh, I think me and her started rubbing each other the wrong way because it was a conversation or something like that, and we started rubbing each other the wrong way, and we kind of like limit the time we talked to each other while we was in the group. Now,
Mm-hmm.
for those that don't know what Zello is, Zello at that time was an app that it was like the old net the old
I
net
remember that app.
yeah, the old Nextel phones where you had to push the button
Yeah.
to key
Yes.
in. Yeah.
Yes.
So
Mm-hmm.
it was a good app. I mean, for what it was back in the day.
Yeah.
It did get, it's like how TikTok is now. You know what I'm saying? Getting all the drivers and all like that. But Zello was the same way. So, we will all get in there and all have a good time talking and bullshitting and all like that. But the young lady, said, "Hey, I got an idea." And everybody was like, everybody keyed up, was like, "Yeah, what's the idea? What's the idea? What's the idea?" Well, let's do a meet and greet. Oh, okay. Now, the meet and greet was supposed to be something small. They were supposed to get like a Airbnb. It was her, the dude, and I think uh, Nevia. But they was setting all that up, and it was supposed to be a meet and greet in Houston during the uh or Dallas. It was during the truck show or whatever. Down in Dallas,
Mm-hmm.
and it was supposed to, it was gaining steam. Everybody was, coming together, but then she was like, "Well, let's change it up since a lot of people got interested in it. Let me go ahead and put a fee on it. So it was like a $25.
You talking about from the Black Truck Drivers website?
No, this is in the Zello group. But let me finish
Oh,
though.
okay.
Let me finish though, because it has something to do with it does have something to do with the Facebook group. But I'll tell you in a minute.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
it's it was gaining steam, but then something happened with her and some other key people in the group. So after that happened, she left out of the group for whatever reason.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure. It's kind of foggy on the situation. But
Mm-hmm.
she ended up in BCH Live.
Mm.
Now BCH Live had a Facebook group and the Zello group.
Okay.
Okay. So she ended up over there and she continued the setup. You know, that everybody got together and everybody was cool with with everything. Here and I'm still paraphrasing. So if somebody from that time knew what actually happened, let me know in the comments below. But
Because I was gonna go to that meet and greet in Dallas, and I had actually paid my money, but I didn't wind up going.
okay, then okay, so you was involved with that? Because here's the thing. Here's where it got discombobulated.
Okay.
And this is from what I heard, Zipporah. I don't know the logistics.
I don't know. I wound up not going, so they just kept my money. I didn't even ask for it back.
Listen, I don't know the logistics.
Uh-huh.
But I heard a lot of people paid a lot. They raised a lot of money. They had enough to pay for the DJ that was there and the food that was there because they had it catered. At first,
yeah, you had to pay for your own hotel.
Right. At first it was supposed to be not catered, but somebody was supposed to be there with a grill and they, but then they found out that it was more than a whole bunch of people. I think it was like over 25 people, 30 people.
It was a
something
lot.
like that. Yeah, it was a lot of people. And it was a lot of money raised. All right. So at the end of it all, there was a lot of money left over. And
so what happened to that money?
It was again, I'm only paraphrasing. And
this is interesting.
And this is only hearsay. That's it.
Okay. Okay.
So from what I understand is that the money went in a particular person's pocket. And it was supposed to go towards another meet and greet.
That's why they didn't have another one.
Right. It was supposed
it's all making sense now.
It was supposed to go to another meet and greet, but the powers that be that was involved, and if I'm not mistaken, it was 3 of them. I think it was the girl initially, the guy, and maybe another girl or maybe another guy, but I'm not sure. But whatever the vibe was between those 3 kind of got discombobulated as well because the initial female kept the money.
See, black folks, man.
Including the money that they were supposed to give back to the guys that didn't show up.
I never got my money back because I didn't show up.
Right. You're not the only one.
I never got a refund.
I think it was maybe like, I want to say a handful, maybe like 5 at the most. That's what I want to say. I honestly want to say that again. If somebody hears this from that era, from that time period, and if I'm wrong,
They need to hit you up.
yeah, correct me on it. All right.
Right.
Because again, like I said, this is all hearsay. You know,
So the people that didn't come didn't ask for their money back?
well, from what I understand, the people did ask
Because
for
I
it.
thought when you bought the ticket, it said no refund when you paid for the ticket.
Right. But I don't know. See, everybody in the group, because of that happened, it was friction in the group. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With that happened, it made friction in the group because people in the group kept asking, where did the money go? And there was a lot of people asking that because it was money left over, significant money left over. I mean, after they paid for the Airbnb and the caterers, and then the three supposed to do a split, there was still significant money left over that the initial person pocketed, or at least that's what was going on. That was being said at the time. Oh my God! You said a bro with 5 phones cannot be trusted. You said a brother with 5 phones cannot be trusted, bro. Oh my God! Are you serious? I can't have 5 phones. I can't have 5 phones. I need 2 phones. God damn, Sephora. Damn, Sephora. We got kicked. All right. Damn, Sephora. We got kicked out for a minute, but we came back in here with 8 people still in the building. But yeah, though. But yeah, like I said, man, it's crazy. That was the story, man, or at least that was the story that was going around. Now I could be, mm, and you had to hear. Oh, wait a minute, hold on, hold on, y'all. I know y'all hear. I know the sound ain't all that kind. Hold on, there we go. Check one, two, right. Sound a lot better now. Huh? Sound like we was in the echo. Yeah, we was in the back. But yeah, that's what happened, or at least that's what That was the story at the time. So that's why there was never another, another meet and greet. Um, and I'm not even sure if well, I don't even know if she's still around because I asked one of my old school guys if he used to work. She used to, well, at the time she was working for JB Hunt. And
Who you talking about?
huh?
Who you talking about?
I was talking about the girl. That's the initial chick that
Which one? You talking about Ray?
I don't know her. I can't remember her name, but I think at the place at the meet and
Is
greet.
she the one? Is she the one that always drives with her cat in her truck?
I don't. That's what I'm saying, Zipporah. I don't.
Because Ray was the one that was in charge of these meet and greets, her and some other people.
Well, I don't know if that was her. Like I said, I don't know if that's her name. That could have been her, but I don't know if
I'm
that's her
telling
name.
you.
Well,
Because I used to message her on Facebook Messenger about the meet and greet, and I would go and I would pay my money.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess she went by a different name because I think at the meet
Her
and
name
greet.
is Ray.
Oh,
That's her name.
that's what I'm saying. I think at the meet and greet they gave her a CB handle of little bit or little girl, little something. I don't know. They
Oh, okay.
so
Okay.
I don't know if it was a lot of, like I said, support. It was her, a guy and another chick or a guy. So it could have been it could have been a chick that you was dealing with that she was involved with, but not her per se.
Okay. Okay.
So so yeah, man. So yeah, like I said, she
That's why they never had another meet and greet. I was
yep,
wondering what the hell was going on.
yep.
Ray Marie, that's her name. She in charge of that shit. She one of the administrators on the Black Truck Drivers Only website.
Mm-hmm. But I think
Oh,
like I said, the Facebook group was BCH Live. I think they still in existence though. I still post there. I still post there. BCH Live and BCH. BCH is still there. I haven't heard from Steven in a long time. I heard from Steven one time, but after that, I haven't heard from him in forever. So,
right.
but yeah, that's the story, and I guess they sticking to it. So that's why it was never another. That's why it was never another meet and greet. It's just
Wow. See, man, we got to do better.
we sure do.
We got to do better. I don't know when we gonna have the conversation. You don't want to have the conversation on another live.
Yeah, what the do better conversation?
Yes, black folks need to do better.
Yeah, we'll have another conversation on live.
That's gonna be a deep one.
I don't know when now. Hey guys, I don't know when the next time we're gonna have an extensive live like we have it right now, because this is and to be real with you guys. This is kind of odd because I'm swapping trailers. That's why I was able to shut down early, and that's why we're able to,
Yeah, I know. We probably won't catch you like this no more for a minute.
right?
Mm-hmm.
There's Pitney Bowes in
Cause you
front
been
of
your
me.
old man mode. You be like, oh, I got to go to bed.
I do gotta go to
I be
bed.
like, all
Shit, we
right, man,
still,
go to sleep.
man, we still stuck. We still got people coming in the building, man. We can't even leave this motherfucker even if we want to. We gonna have to though. Yeah, y'all still sneaking out. Y'all sneaking in the back door. Like ain't nobody watching the back door. That's how they do it. Like ain't nobody watching the back door. So y'all sneaking in the back door, still trying to put y'all order in for some damn chicken.
I'm sick of you.
Shit, y'all know them club chickens be good.
You on my
Shit.
nerves.
Y'all know them motherfucking club chicken dinners be good, man. Shit. I
Oh
was
yeah, they do. Their wings be on point now.
Man, I was shit in my 20s, like in my 20s and early 30s, man. We used to have this strip club over there on the east side of Cleveland called Lim Rocks. And man,
Mm-hmm.
dude be putting the shrimp down. I'm talking
Mm.
like the like 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 bowfinger shrimp. That's how big they was. Like,
You got to feed that alcohol.
man, dude had to do like, I think it was like a shrimp dinner or something like that. You
Mm.
get,
Mm.
you get like, you get, he give you a fucking portion for like, well, at that time it was $7. I don't know how much shit gonna be now, but at that time it was $7. We got the shrimp, the fries, the coleslaw. I mean, bruh, man, put it down. Then we go,
Mm.
then we go over there, sit down, and watch the ladies do their thing. And at this time, like at this particular club, it was no alcohol. It was bring your own bottle, and the females could get naked.
Oh yes, Lord, I remember
So
them. Good God
yes,
Almighty,
yes.
them hole in the wall juke joints.
Them whole exactly. That's exactly what it was. Zapor. Lim rocks right over there in the cut, right off, like way in the back off the street, man.
Woo. I can't remember the last time I've been to a club. My cousin from Jacksonville came into town
Mm-hmm.
and he hit me up, and my ass wind up in a damn club in Union City Thursday night, ladies' night. I was like, what the hell is happening? I ain't been to a club in years.
Man, like I said,
I was in Union City at ladies' night,
man,
and I had fun too.
listen, my wife used to fucking hate when I went there, man. But I went there, I was the DJ. I was not only that I was the DJ,
That's your excuse, you was the DJ?
no, there ain't no excuse. I was the DJ. I was the I was
So
the
you wasn't willing to compromise on that.
I was the DJ, but I was also the CD man too. So I made
Oh
shit
yeah, yeah.
every time.
Mm-hmm.
Friday and Saturday, I come out of that motherfucker with at least a good 300. I made sure that I go in there with like a book of CDs, and when I leave up out of that motherfucker, it be empty.
That's a good hustle.
It be empty because I be playing like the music. Like I would download music that hasn't even came out yet, and I will play it at the
Mm-hmm.
club, and the niggas would be like, yo, is that out yet? Yo, is that? I was like, no, you can get it right here for $5 though. It's like,
That part.
let me get that. I was like, cool.
Exactly.
Man, listen, I was the one, like back in the day for Cleveland. I was the one that brought screw music to Cleveland, man. I got that motherfucking little flip. I can do that. Come on now. Come on now.
Yeah.
I was the only nigga in town had that.
Mm-hmm.
I had the physical CD and the fucking bootleg. So everybody was like, yo, who's this G style music? Yeah, right over there on St. Clair Avenue. Catch me over there. And I'm up here. I'll be on the mic. Like, yeah, we're done for the night. Lights out. We gotta go. But if y'all still want the music, catch me over at G Style Music on St. Clair Avenue, Monday through Friday.
Mm.
And then I'd be like, I'm up here, Friday nights and Saturday nights. So yeah, brother man was doing it. D Nitty said, keep the party going, Mr. DJ. We still here, man.
Yeah, I'm telling them live DJ be lit.
Yeah, we still here, bro. But we about to turn off the lights, man. For real, for real. We about to turn off the lights. We about to get on up out of here. So, Zipporah, man, you stay safe.
Yeah, you too, man.
Thank you, love. I appreciate it. We'll get together.
Yeah, but I'll get with you some other time, honey.
We'll get together again, man. We gonna talk about TikTok or whoever else.
Something. Right.
Whoever else gonna make some crazy ass content. That's what we do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. Lights out, man. Let me go ahead and hit it. Lights out, everybody. Boom.